Balls. Balls. Hi, Dylan. Just came back. Muffin. Muffin's gone. What happened to Muffin? Balls? Muffin? How you doing today, Dylan? Anyone know what happened to Muffin? Boy, that's it. Great way to start the stream. I don't actually have no idea where Muffin is. Good. Happy to hear you doing good, Dylan. I am tired. I am very tired. I did not get my nap in until like 7 o'clock and 7:30. I don't even remember. It was a very short nap for me. Typically, I think it was like an hour and a half or something like that. I napped for. Work was very long today. I did not get a nap in then. Oh gosh, damn hippies. Other than that, I'm doing good. How was your Valentine's Day, Dylan? I hope that was a nice day. We didn't even do anything. I worked, we played Pokemon, and then like I took a nap later on. And my wife went to sleep at like, I don't even know, 9:30, 10 o'clock. It's good. I finished season 1 of Digimon. Okay, wait. OG Digimon? Because there's like 100 different types of Digimon. Which Digimon? I have to go back and watch like the OG one. I haven't seen that. Gosh, actually, since it aired. How was it? Was that in there? Not gonna think about it. Was that in there a 4K?
How dare you start without me?
How did you start without me?
I was like, I gotta take a piss, and then I went to take. Oh wow, my connection is completely unstable. That's awesome. I fucking love that.
Beautiful.
That's fantastic. I don't fucking care. Nobody watches my channel anywhere except for Dylan. Hi, Dylan.
I watch.
You don't watch.
Or
you participate. It's different.
I have you up. I'm staring at your beautiful face.
That's not true because my camera wasn't on. So.
Well, obviously, whore.
Yeah, my connection looks like it's completely dipped out, I think. Well, no, I'm getting 3,000 kilobits per second. It's not enough. I have to reset my modem, I think, but I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to let it fucking flow because I don't fucking care. I don't give a shit, Viking.
Yeah!
Nothing fucking matters. The world is ending. Kill them all.
Fuck yeah, it is. Obama said that there's aliens, so fuck yeah.
I saw that.
We're all gonna die.
I mean, he said what most like, you know, physicists and other fucking people say. Is like, yeah, probably there's aliens. Just I don't think
he said there are aliens. Okay.
Yeah, and then he said, and then he also said that he doesn't think they've ever been here because it would have to be the biggest conspiracy in the world that they in the universe that they couldn't, and they had to keep it away from the president. Or he was lying, which, you know, it's possible too.
Yeah, because he also said that there's no underground facility at Area 51, and there is. Like, that's widely known that there is a underground facility at Area 51.
Well, I heard him say, I only saw one clip of it, so I only heard him say that he doesn't think they were at Area 51. He didn't say anything. I didn't, but I don't know if that's further in the clip or not? Or he says directly that there's no underground.
Yeah, the clip I saw, he said that there's no underground facility at Area 51.
Fake news.
Yes, this is a lie. Can't trust him.
No, I was talking about you. I'm talking about just everything you say is fake news.
Can't trust him.
That's true.
Oh, gosh, damn hippies.
So I made sloppy joes, and then I made the wonderful decision not to empty the pan of the grease before adding any seasoning or anything to it, and it came out, because I knew it was a bad idea, but I was like, fuck it, I don't care, I don't want to drain it. And now I scraped a layer of grease off of it when it cooled down. Yeah. Forgot about that.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that,
oh, yeah.
That works. Oh my gosh, there's a new Uma Masuma coming out.
I don't fucking care.
I am. I'm
all
very
you fucking
happy.
people and your horse fetishists.
Listen, I don't have a fetish for them. I just appreciate them. There's a difference. They don't allow fetishes for the Uma Masuma, okay? It's against the company's rules.
You know what? Any company can fucking say that.
You know what? I do give it to the fandom. They legitimately keep up with those rules.
I don't believe you, and I do not want to search up Uma Musume Rule 34, so...
Obviously, there's people who do it, but I'm just saying that the overall fandom...
Well, maybe you're not understanding. Maybe the real fans are the one who want to fuck the horses.
No. No. No.
Now, it sounds like you're trying to convince yourself.
No.
It still
oh my
does.
gosh, these ducks are still plopping. I didn't even realize that. I clicked off the screen.
What?
Oh my gosh. The ducks, they're still falling. There's so many ducks in the school now.
I don't have it up. I didn't want to have it up.
I don't think that's accurate, though, because even if they came out and said aliens existed, people wouldn't believe it. Conservatives don't even believe viruses exist, let alone aliens.
That's true.
Okay. You'll like this, Muffin.
Oh, no. What did RFK Jr. do now?
Well, I guess it does have something into RFK Jr., but I officially 100% despise every single thing about this administration and every person in it, because today they made me agree with Al Gore. Because Al Gore put out a post tearing apart the administration for their lack of belief in science and environmental science and the harm that they're doing to the world environmental, because obviously, you know, they just stripped the Hyson, they just stripped a fuck ton of shit from the EPA. So, you know, Al Gore's gonna get involved with that. And I read it and I agree with Al Gore, and that hurts me to my fucking very soul.
Your universe is collapsing, Viking.
It hurts me to my fucking soul. Like last week, they made me agree with Bill Clinton, and I fucking hate that because I hate Bill Clinton. This is where, like, you could definitely say that I'm not liberal because I fucking hate Bill Clinton. I fucking hate Al Gore.
I mean, most liberals don't like Bill Clinton either. So
fucking hate it.
How the hell did I spell rice on the microcontroller that controls my bubble gun?
I don't know. How do you do anything?
I don't know. My life is falling apart.
Oh, no, it's not. You would have had to have a life to begin with.
I had a life, god damn it. Just because you disowned everybody and walked away doesn't mean...
Listen, you all know that's my MO. You all knew what you were getting into.
I can't stand these bitches. Just walk out.
How many times did I just disappear?
That's true.
5, 8.
Oh man! But you kept coming back.
I show up, I hang out for a little bit, I disappear for like 6 months to a year, and I show back up again.
What window is this? There's that window.
Damn. How you doing, Sid? How is everything? How is everyone doing?
How's everybody on this wonderful good Valentine's Day?
Yes. How's everyone's capitalist day?
Listen, Saint Valentine was a real figure, okay?
That's great. We've bastardized it with capitalism.
No shit.
Capitalism ruins everything again.
Saint Nicholas was a real saint too.
Socialism.
And what did we do with Saint Nicholas?
Saved Valentine's Day.
Use it to sell toys.
Hi, Specify. How you doing, Specify?
Specify.
Booyah.
Booyah.
Truckers.
Booyah. I don't want nobody fucking with me in the streets. Crocheting. Awesome.
Ooh, nice. How's the project going?
What is that?
Yeah.
Knit Pearl. No, what is it? I can't remember what the fuck it is. Knit 1, Pearl 2. I don't know. Is that crocheting or is that knitting? I don't know.
I was trying the last stream because Specify was all about crocheting. I was trying to find
that's
the picture of the dragon that Pam did.
Oh.
I couldn't find that. I found the from
if you want to check out our friend
the giant egg
at Left Brain Artist is her Instagram. If you want to check her out, she's a mixed media artist in South Carolina. But she does a lot of knitting. She does a lot of yarn bombing. Right now she is making a Where the Wild Things Are inspired creature.
Ooh.
I believe it's out of yarn. Let me see if I can find a picture.
Yeah, find it. Hi,
well,
Drift.
I don't know if I can share it. I just know she's doing it. I don't know if it's like it was in a private chat. I don't know if it's something she posted. I don't have an Instagram, so I have no idea what she posts on her Instagram. I just know.
Send it to me. I want to see. Or. Spent the entire day staying inside and watching incredibly gay anime with my wife. It was nice.
Nice. Nothing wrong with that.
Oh, okay. I was like, okay, which Yuri is Sin watching? I remember it. Yeah, it's the villainous one. How do you like it, Sin? How do you like that anime?
That one.
And congrats on 5-star straight drift. I'm good. Been fighting and dying over and over again. Nice.
You want some news?
Started in high school for got it pretty much entirely. I prefer crochet. Oh. What about news?
You want some news?
Okay.
Guess who's 18? Who do we know personally who could be 18, who just turned 18?
Oh my gosh, that was 18 years ago. That was 18 years ago.
18 years ago. Congratulations to them.
Yeah, because Katie would be 39 now. Yeah, 18 years ago.
I gotta download this picture. I forget how to do things.
I'm getting drunk tonight.
Yeah, drunk's a good idea. Saved gallery. All 2 photos.
Oh my gosh, damn it.
She was the first child in our group of friends.
Yep.
And she is an adult now, or they are an adult. I'm not sure how they identify anymore, but
I remember the first time that they threw a beer pong ball.
They
almost made it in.
They rolled it across the table, and then they threw it, and then they would, when they could walk around the table and take the ping pong ball and bring it to the other side, and then Kate decided to stop bringing them to parties. Kate decided it was probably a bad idea to have this happen and have this influence on them, which was a really good call.
Oh my gosh.
I sent you the pictures. It's not much. It's just, but it's her plan on what she's doing. I don't know if that's a thing she put on her Instagram though, so don't share it.
oh, you sent it to my phone.
Yes, I sent it to your phone. Yes.
Oh, okay.
I guess I could have sent it to your Discord.
Cool. Oh, that's so cool looking. I like the floodlights. Floodlights.
But yeah, at Left Brain Artist. If you have Instagram, check her out. She's really good. She does a lot of stuff in the Charlotte area of North Carolina, and she's also a brewer down there now. Apparently, she's working at a brewery now.
Really? Wait,
Yeah.
is she not teaching anymore?
No, she hasn't been teaching for a while. For like a year,
really?
I think. Yeah, I think it's been about a year since she's been teaching. They were fucking her. They were fucking her over, and so she's got.
Well, I mean, obviously, that's what it is to be a teacher. Get
That's
fucked
fair.
over.
Yeah, just get fucked over.
So, I mean, the only group that gets fucked over more in the school is the
It's
custodial
support
group.
staff. Yeah, all of the support staff does.
So,
Well,
That's
it's
fine.
all of the support staff in my district. I don't know about other districts.
no, not ours. Nope. IT does amazing in ours. They don't do jack shit.
Yeah, we get fucked. We're also not part of the union, so it's kind of like they can do whatever they want. So we're the bastard child of the district.
Oh yeah, no. Everyone is in the union in our district. We're the only ones though that aren't in the main union. So there's like a union that has the teachers, security, aides, secretary, IT, and I forget what. There's another one that's in there. And then there's the maintenance, grounds, and custodial union.
Gotcha.
And I've been fighting for the past couple of years to get us into the teachers union because I think that we would get better representation if we were all one giant fucking union. But
It depends. The issue with that is unions are pretty well, except for the one famous union, which is the Teamsters, that does everything.
yeah,
But
wow.
Teamsters,
Yeah, but they're not even as good as they used to be. They used to go and break people's
they
legs.
did. They used to break knees to get what they needed.
Yeah, and smuggle alcohol in during Prohibition, and
Hey, listen, they
also
are keeping
connected
working
to-
people working. All right, but
I mean,
the Teamsters have done a lot of
90%
good
the
things.
Owners,
They've done a lot of
90%
good
of the
things.
owners of the Teamsters were also mobsters.
That's
so-
true too. That's true too. There was a big mob influence on the Teamsters. We're not here to talk about the Teamsters. We're talking unions in general. Generally, unions are specialized to certain occupations because you can better serve the people of those occupations.
Yeah, well, the problem with ours is that we're still part of the NJEA.
Right.
We're just a different subgroup of the NJEA. The
Okay.
teachers are part of the NJEA. The same person who represents the teachers represents us.
Okay.
We're just two different groups. And I think it's stupid. Like, why? Why are we a separate? If we have the same person representing us, and we're in the same union, just blend us all together so that we're one big group of every worker that's not administration. We'll have a better, like, voice if everyone was together. Because then if they fuck over, I mean, theoretically, if they fuck over custodial, then the teachers back us because we're all in the same group.
We're all together.
If they fuck over the teachers, custodials back them because we're all in the same group. Not that the union actually means anything either, because that's another thing I've been bringing up. And hi, Tyre, in the past couple of years since I've gotten involved with, overthrowing our union. They actually don't have any power in New Jersey. The union has literally no power in New Jersey.
Right.
Like, because while it's not illegal for teachers to protest and like walk out of their job, New Jersey judges have a long history of siding with the schools. So there's nothing on the book saying that you can't, protest. But you know that you're going to be fired if you protest. So that the union legitimately has no actual strength, because the only thing that they can actually do is just tell you, don't do your job and protest.
Well, and then what they're supposed to also do is give you legal backing if you lose your job.
Yeah, but if the court system in New Jersey is famous for always
so then you take it to higher courts.
Teacher, what legal ramifications do you have?
You take it to higher courts.
That also back with school
districts. And then eventually becomes into federal courts. Now, in today's climate, it's not a good idea to go to federal courts.
My point still stands. The union has zero power.
Right now they have no power, but they have to exercise their power by bringing to higher courts and supporting the teachers and the people in their union.
Yeah,
that's what they're supposed to do.
Believe for a second that they would fucking do
right. That's what they're supposed to do. They're supposed to provide you with a lawyer and give you the money and legal backing to fight your case and hopefully set some precedents.
Now, the conversations I've had with the fucking our representatives in our union, who laughed at me over the phone and told me I'm an idiot and that our problem is the workers,
not
off. Them. And I was just kind of at that point, I'm like, you know what?
Go fuck yourself.
There's no better way I can say it. You're a cunt.
Yeah, no, it's true.
And the conversation kind of deteriorated. So
deteriorated is a pretty softball term for what happened.
yeah.
It kind of just went off a cliff.
I'm not really in good terms with our union.
That's fair.
Which is why I'm still trying to burn it to the ground.
Burn it all down. I agree. See, this is my issue with. I think we are gonna need to actually, like the United States anyway, to actually fix what's going on, is completely wipe out the government and rebuild. But the issue is.
You mean like what I've been saying for years?
The issue is, and the reason I don't agree with you, and why I would be hesitant.
I'm the type of person that would take over.
Hesitant to do that, is that there are certain laws and restrictions in place that we might not ever get back because they were a kind of a spur of the moment. Everyone was kind of in the right mindset, like for like civil rights and shit like that. Right? The movement was still growing. So they had a little bit more push and they were a little more public and everything was a little more important. Well, it's all been important. It's all important, but it's not, it may never come back. So whatever government comes out of that will be, first of all, vastly different, which is a good thing, but it may not have the same protections as it did, which is not good.
The biggest problem with our government over the years is what is currently happening right now.
Yes.
That the check system that
we
were all taught is supposed to, keep each of the three branches in check, and the judicial can't do this because the executive can override them. And
because
blah,
for
blah, blah,
80 or so years, people, the Republican Party and some of the Democratic Party have been slowly chipping away at those checks and balances, so they basically become meaningless.
Well, what the biggest one that actually did, at least in our lifetime, that did the most damage was the
Patriot Act.
Patriot Act. Yeah, I was trying to. My brain went Freedom Act. I'm like, it's not freedom. I know it.
You were thinking Freedom Fries.
Yeah, Freedom Fries.
6 years. Congratulations, Sin.
Oh my shit, 6 years. Oh my gosh, yeah, it would be today. Yeah, 6 years. Thank you, Sin. My fucking gosh, 6 years. Why do you guys put up with me?
That's a good question. I don't know.
Gosh damn. I mean, you've been longer. You've been
20 years.
20 years actually. This June, 20 years we will have been hanging out.
Ugh.
Fuck you. But the biggest problem is what we're seeing right now is that those checks and balances are all based off of good faith.
Right.
There was never any actual legal holds for like the checks and balances that if the president decided to not listen, that there would be actual ramification, because there really isn't. The only ramification is that the president can be impeached, but when the president does like what our current president has done and
stack the
made
judges
sure
in the Supreme Court
that that the judges are loyalists and that the
But
Senate
senators,
is loyalist, then everything just falls apart. When you fill everything with loyalists instead of patriots.
An alien just stole your duck.
No, did he steal one or did he drop one?
He sucked it up and then it left.
Oh,
so I don't know.
It's fine. It's just gonna ain't no problem. It's fine. But that's like what's happening. That's currently what's happening in our government, and the biggest problem. Sorry, we're inside of a blow up. The biggest problem that has always been with this country that past generations have never thought would actually happen because they never thought that such a absolute dickweed would get in charge and try and become a king, because for generations we've remembered that being in a monarchy sucks. So they never thought something like this would happen. So we either need to have a full revolution and restart our government, or there needs to be actual laws put in to make the checks and balances stronger, so that if the president decides to ignore what the high courts say, then they could just be immediately kicked out or something.
I kind of like. I like.
Not gonna happen.
What was it? Was it Roman or Greek? It was probably Roman. They were a lot of law and order shit. But
I mean, they both were. They were the same people. It was just.
That's fair. They branched off. One got a little more gay. And the other one...
I don't know. I get.
How about this? How about this?
I would say
one started to feel bad about it. The other one didn't.
No, not even. I would say
I thought the Romans were a lot more like, we shouldn't do this, but we really like it.
No.
The Greeks were
like,
I have a state mandated sex boy that I have living in my home.
No. I would say the difference is that the Greeks fucked within Greeks, and the Romans decided to start going and fucking other races too.
Okay. Anyway, we've taken a tangent
they started
here.
Going and fucking the Germans and the Franks and the Brits and the Nords and what they were the advanced gay form of the Greeks. They were like, we're done just fucking within the Greeks. Now we're gonna go and fuck everyone else.
It's like an advanced SEAL team, like the advanced gay guard of the Greeks.
The Romans are the
let me finish my point before it gets buried in this.
Evolution of the Greeks. So
gay evolution.
Yes. Evolution.
What I meant was there was the thing where they tried doing it where you had a lottery on who did what. And it was every year or every couple months they would change it, and you would be picked out of a hat to be in charge of whatever. I think that would be fun to try.
What island was I on that did that? Grenada. I was on an island down in like the Virgin Islands and stuff, and the population was so small. They had one police station at the top of the island, and the locals were telling us that they take turns being the chief of police.
I mean, I think that could be fun. Governance by law,
they
yeah.
have one police station at the top of the island with one police car, and every month they take turns being the cop in charge.
Hey, I mean,
like,
you can't be corrupt if everybody is the chief at one point or another.
Yeah, I just thought that was really, really fun. The dude was also like stoned out of his mind.
Why not? My favorite was when we were in Ireland and we were fucking. We were. It was a Sunday and we were in town. I think we were in Wexford or something like that. And was it Wexford? I can't remember. But we were in a town and we had to look for a place to park. And we were kind of like dubious about the spot we parked in. And as we're walking out to go to wherever we were going, there was a dude hanging outside of his apartment. And we're like, hey, is it cool if we park in the spot? He's like, yeah, you can park wherever you want. The guard's off today. Sortition. Oh, wow. I didn't know it was called Sortition. That's cool. I like that.
My brain, I saw Specify say that. You were telling that story, and my brain just went, look at the big brains on Specify.
Look, check out the big brains on Spaz. You're right. Sortation. Sortation. I gotta get some sortation.
You a God-feeling man.
You read the Bible? You read the Bible, Spaz? Ezekiel 25:17. The path of the righteous man is decided by the lottery at which he is selected from.
Oh my gosh.
I haven't watched Pulp Fiction in such a long time.
Actually, yeah, it's been a little while.
It's been a couple years since I've seen Pulp Fiction, which is rare for me because I used to watch it like every week.
Every week. Yeah. 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 Parties at your house. Hey, let's
Pulp Fiction!
Let's put Pulp Fiction. Is there Pulp Fiction or
fucking Out Cold happened all the time.
No, the fucking Funny Games.
Oh, Funny Games, yeah, because you people just wouldn't understand it. You just didn't.
I liked Funny Games. Go fuck yourself. It was Jen who didn't understand it and was constantly like, put on Lion King.
It was I don't know. Yeah, I guess Lion King did get brought up a lot. Pam was always about fucking Out Cold. I didn't do Out Cold. Out Cold. Let's watch Out Cold.
I don't remember ever watching that one.
Out Cold was fun. It's not fun after, because it's like a shitty 90s thing, you know? Like it was, or not, what was it? It was early 2000s, but it was like, you know, we're on the mountain, we run the mountain, and it's like, which is, I'm not saying tits are bad. Tits are always a good thing, but it was like, you know,
tits
flashing.
Everyone knows boobs are
like,
great.
Zach Galifianakis gets his dick stuck in a hot tub, and like,
you know what? That checks. That's definitely something Pam would. and Sortition was Greek. It was Athenian. Greek. It was Athenian Athens. Democracy.
Wait, Athens was known for political.
Well, during the Greek time period, Athens was considered the capital because that was the most educated. Like that was where learning was, where all of the philosophers and stuff were. And then obviously you had Sparta, which was I pick things up, I put it down, and then I stab it repeatedly until it bleeds to death.
And then I fuck it.
I mean, yeah, probably. I mean,
Hot Fuzz is an amazing fucking movie. I love the entire Cornetto trilogy. They're some of my favorite movies.
Actually never watched Hot Fuzz.
Hot Fuzz is great. So the thing with all three of those movies is that, like, Shaun of the Dead, Hot Fuzz, and World's End, is that
Shaun of the Dead was awesome.
Shaun is fantastic. he takes the same attitude towards making a parody of a movie as Mel Brooks did, which is know it well and make fun of it, but make fun of it with love. Like,
yeah.
You could tell that they liked the movies that they were parodying. That you could tell that they liked, acting it out and having fun with it. It was really cool. I love all three of them.
Honestly, when it comes to like zombie movies too, I think that the best representation of like zombie movies are comedies. Hi, son. God.
Well, so Matt, I don't know why I almost said magic, but movies like, but that's the thing about movies like that is, oh my God, bubbles. Movies like that. Sorry, I'm getting bubble cum in my eyes. The thing about movies, the thing about comedy movies and parody movies is my lights. No, fuck you. Cheers, Magic.
Magic just coming in with chaos.
Is that it makes it so it doesn't take itself so seriously, so you can ask the weird questions about the universe that people don't usually address in serious zombie movies or serious.
But like, I also find that like a lot of zombie comedy movies actually do zombies better than serious zombie movies. Like,
well, they're not pigeonholed either.
Shaun of the Dead as an example, right? The zombies that were in it were extremely believable, and the ending, how the government just showed up and just
started killing people,
fucking shot everyone, and it was like, all right, well, that's the end of the zombie apocalypse. And then people started using zombies for like game shows.
Of course they would.
That is believable. Like, it's not out there.
I be but a lonely man. That is the most pirate sounding thing in my head. I be but a lonely man with no valentines. Is how that I read that in my head, Magic. I be but a lonely man.
But I don't find the ending of Shaun of the Dead being so unrealistically
absolutely
comedic.
Not.
Like, it's funny because you can see it actually happening. So I find like a lot of comedy, and then Zombieland. Now I haven't seen the second one.
Fantastic. The second one's good too.
Zombieland, like I have to watch it, but I've loved Zombieland, and I've always thought it was one of the more realistic zombie movies out there.
Yeah, how would you deal with it, and how people would deal with it, and I like the list. I like the cardio, and like, I think that was really funny.
Always check the stalls.
Right.
Double tap.
But it was funny. I don't know, but that's just it. Like they discuss things about like, well, what are the limitations of a zombie virus, or if it is a zombie virus, is it supernatural? Is it not? Like, there's so many takes on zombies. Like there's zombies that aren't dead. There's zombies that are dead. There's zombies that are neither dead nor alive, which is like the fucking voodoo zombies. Like, did a voodoo priestess take your soul? Were you murdered and then came back to life, or did you get bled on and then suddenly you can't think anymore? Like, those are your three main types.
I just find that serious ones like skip over a lot of logical things. Like Grumpy was telling me how, oh my god,
that duck just went to space.
Fucking they clipped through the fucking wall. What the hell was that?
Hey, they're back.
Here they come.
They're back.
That duck is dead.
Burned up in re-entry.
I want to find that duck. Where the fuck is
I think it was over by the ladder there somewhere. Yeah, it's got to be it.
Jeez. Oh, it's one of the Russian ducks.
Yeah.
But Grumpy was telling me how he just started rewatching Walking Dead, and I only watched Walking Dead up until Negan, right?
Negan.
That was
Negan, yeah.
Negan. Yeah.
Well, first of all, I fucking hated the character. So, like, I know he's supposed to be an unlikable guy, and then he has an arc, and he becomes this nice guy. I fucking hated him, and his reasons for becoming a nasty person were not valid. You know what I mean?
I have no idea, because I legitimately watched up until the episode right before Glenn died and stopped watching.
Glenn was a great character.
Glenn was my favorite character in the entire fucking show. And one of the reasons I stopped was because, and I said it to Grumpy too, I have never watched a zombie show that I rooted for the zombies more than Walking Dead. Like, I found almost all of the characters insufferable. Like,
I know that feeling.
I hated them all, except for, like, Norman Reedus's character, Glenn.
He was the loner guy. He was good.
Michonne.
Yeah.
Michonne. And the blonde sister who died.
Yeah, Beth. Yeah.
Beth,
I was so pissed with AMC.
And the father. I loved the Beth's father. Like
Herschel.
those were like Herschel. Those were my 5 favorite characters, and 3 of them fucking died. So after finding out Glenn was going to die and having 2 of my favorite characters already die, I was like, you know what? I'm done. Fuck this. Like, I know they're never gonna kill Michonne and Norman Reedus's character because of the fact that they're the ones that bring the show in.
Yeah.
But like, like, fuck it. I'm done. I'm not watching this show anymore. God damn it, son.
I've forgotten my thread of what I was saying. What were we saying about? What were we talking about?
Just zombies. But I
guess, yeah. Hold on.
Do you remember? Okay.
The reason I understand that, because I know that feeling because I hated douchebag in Atlantis, and every time he would get captured or attacked, I was hoping he would die. And they hinted at it so many times.
Oh, the doctor?
Yeah. And it's like, he got captured again. He might die. Please kill him.
No.
He does not need to be here. Fuck him.
No, instead he ends up in a relationship with the best oh gosh, what was her actual name?
I don't remember.
Jewel Straight.
Yeah.
Jewel Straight's character. Yeah. Which I was like, gosh damn it, Jewel Straight is amazing.
And they didn't change him. They changed the universe to make his viewpoint seem good. Which is, I hate that. Don't fucking do that. Have it like they tried. It's like they tried to do it where he's like, oh, I reconnected with my sister, and then things about the universe exploded, and now it doesn't matter that he doesn't really talk to his sister that much anymore, even though he's supposed to be. And now his sister's trying to reach out more instead of just him, instead of him not reaching out at all. And like, it was stupid. The universe changed to make him seem more human than his character was. I'm not saying anything against the actor. The actor's fine. Like, the acting was good. No, it was just, the I hate that fantastic character.
He was in Scrubs too, right? Wasn't he in Scrubs?
Maybe an episode. I don't think he was ever in there for a long period of time.
Wasn't he the hypochondriac that was in Scrubs?
I don't remember. I remember the hypochondriac episode. I don't remember what the guy looked like.
Because he always plays like that really annoying character. Is this the same guy that's also in Only Murders in the Building?
I don't know that show.
Honestly, really good. I fully recommend it. It's on Hulu. It's Steve Martin, Martin Short, and Selena Gomez.
Oh, nice.
And it's really good. It's basically they live in like a New York City upper class hotel, and then a person dies and they make a podcast trying to solve the murder, and they end up solving it. And every season is just some person ends up dying either in or like on the premise, and it's them doing their podcast and solving it. It's really good.
Nice.
I recommend it. Ooh, 333. Go Magic, go.
Go Magic, go.
Yes, victory. I made a tiny basket with crochet. Ooh, nice. Specify. if you
victory.
If you want to specify, you can post it in the Discord. I would love to see it. If not, that's fine too. Like, don't want to.
I want to critique your basket. Specify.
I just want to see it because.
No, I'm kidding. I'm sure it's awesome. Yeah. Don't ever be afraid.
Richard Kind. Was it Richard Kind?
I don't know. The name doesn't sound familiar.
I'm looking it up.
D's nuts. That's a penis.
Sorry, but also going back to the zombies with Walking Dead. One of the things I also said to Grumpy about it was, and it goes back to
I hear that
why I think comedies have been better is because one of the things like Walking Dead was they had side things and they had shorts, and they said in the world that the zombies deteriorated.
Right.
And they made comments during the time jump about like when it was cold that the zombies move slower and stuff like that, and in the heat that they deteriorated quicker. And I was like, if all of that's true, then like, why would you go north? Go to Florida.
That's true.
Like, after one season, all the zombies would be dead and gone because their bodies would have fallen apart from decay. Like, go closer towards like the equator, there would be no zombies. The show set this up and literally talks about it, but then doesn't follow through with it because it would be too logical. And it would take away from like the danger and the actual like show, because then everyone would just move towards the equator area and there would be no zombies anymore.
Sorry, I got distracted. I was playing with my camera.
That's very, very common for you.
Those commands, I don't know if those commands are any good anymore, Magic. I haven't checked that command list in fucking forever. With Discord, the Discord safe surveillance thing, I agree with you on that, Spaz. I'm trying to set up, I'm looking into setting up a Matrix server. So you could use what's that fucking there's a UI for it. I can't think what it's called. But it's like Discord, but it's all federated, so you can set up your own personal data server, and then like you would run and control the data on that server, so you can offer end-to-end encryption and like shit like that, and it's cool. And then you would still be in this federated universe where people can search for your channel and everything, and it still pops up, but you're in control of the data from that server. So like any videos that are posted, any chat logs and shit like that, which is pretty cool. But it's just you have to set it up yourself. You don't have to set it up yourself. There are servers that already exist, and like matrix.org offers their own servers up, but like it's something I'm looking into doing. You can always get like your own virtual server, like you rent some server space from another company, and then you set it up your own way and do that, or you could set it up on your home computer if you're comfortable like revealing your IP address to the world. But TeamSpeak, yes, I heard TeamSpeak's coming back. I heard Ventrilo's coming back. I love you, Vike and Muffin and Murder. What is that quote? I don't remember where that quote's from. Yeah,
Oh,
none of
okay.
those work, Magic. I'm sure. I haven't vetted that list in a long time.
Okay, so okay, sorry because I haven't fully been paying attention. I know that you guys are talking about Discord, but
Much is
was
happening,
going
clearly.
through. I was going through the IMDb. So Dr. Rodney McKee, right?
McKay,
That's
McKay.
Yeah, that's the guy. Okay, now I confused him with Richard Kine's character. Now I'm gonna send you
A picture
pictures of the two.
Yeah.
Now Richard Kine was in Stargate. He was the opposite
I
of.
forgot. We have that many points. I don't know who's first, Magic. I have no idea.
Why can't I just copy the fucking picture?
You should be able to just copy and hit paste, and it should paste in
Yeah,
Discord.
I'm trying. IMDb is just being fucking stupid. A picture of him being a pimp.
Yeah.
Why is that a picture of him being a pimp?
We don't want it. You keep it. We don't want it. I'm listening to Slaves right now, which is a
what?
It's a band. It's a UK band.
Okay.
They're a UK punk
Excuse
band.
Me?
They are
Okay, well, fuck it. Here.
anti-fascist, anti-government punk band. Oh,
God
yeah.
damn it, son.
I do absolutely 100% remember that episode now.
Yes, but yes. He wasn't, but that's not.
That is not the same person.
Yeah.
But he was in.
He looks, but he does look similar and acts similar, character-wise.
No.
Yes.
No, he does not. To McKay? Absolutely not. Richard Kind has.
They were both whiny and pieces of shit in the show.
Yeah, but Richard Kind's actually funny.
I never once found him funny in Atlantis.
No, Richard Kind, not McKay.
Richard. Yeah, but he wasn't funny in,
yes, he
in
was.
Stargate either. He was annoying.
It doesn't matter.
He was annoying in fucking Stargate.
30 minutes behind schedule. You want to see what he did? You can look at it now, or when I get back, do what you want to do. Whenever you want to do. One duck, one char.
I'm behind because I was looking up all these fucking things. Oh, I love it. Oh, I like that little basket.
Lovely lovers. Now, if you guys want a really nice video about two really nice birds finding each other in the world,
no,
look up Lovely Lovers.
No.
By Jamie D.
No.
No, Jamie R. Sorry,
no.
It's Jamie R. Great video. What's up?
I'm getting a beer. Getting a beer because you brought that up.
What? They merge into each other and scare away a cat. A threat to you. Viking, where'd you go? Cinnamon has been following Viking for NA.
Just a side thing, because every time I go out, both my cats are sitting on the couch, and every time I take the blanket and I put them on top of the cats, and then the next time I go out, they're out from underneath the blanket on top of it, and it made me just remember earlier today we were watching the European international championships for Pokemon.
Okay.
And my wife was sitting there and she was like falling asleep, putting her head on a pillow, and then my one cat Yingling was curled up next to her with his head on the same pillow.
Uh-huh.
So they were both laying there, like curled up with their head on one pillow.
Adorable.
It was very adorable, yes. And then the cat jumped up and jumped over and scratched her and ran away. So, but
Viking, you're
because
old
he's
as
a
fuck.
dick.
Yes, Magic, we're both old as fuck.
I'm fucking 40.
Both old as fuck.
Have fun, specify.
I took off 2 weeks around my birthday.
What?
I took off 2 weeks around my birthday.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
I always take off that week.
22nd to the 5th.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Are they going to be able to do anything during that time period? Are you allowed to take that much time off?
I called my boss. I was like, listen, I was thinking about taking these 2 weeks off. Is that cool? I don't want to, fuck anything up. And he's like, yeah, no, that's fine.
Bro's like secretly panicking right now.
He's the only one who does anything. I don't know what to do.
No one touch your computers.
No, there's very competent people who work. Like Sean he's our assistant administrator, amazing. Dax is amazing. Everyone there is amazing. They're good.
I feel like, because you said Dax, and my brain just went, that is
Star
the
Trek?
that is the most like computer nerd name that I could
He's not see, this is the thing, he's not at all a computer nerd. He just knows what he's doing. He's a fucking DJ. He does this and and he's a DJ. That's what he does. He's not a fucking computer nerd at all. He parties. Takes all this time off and refuses to come on here unless it's Saturday. I haven't taken it off yet. It's not until May.
Hi,
What's
Sharks?
up, Sharks?
How you been, Sharks? How is everything? How you doing?
I'm not taking off until May, Dylan, and then I will come on. Some days.
But there's no reason you can't come on every day.
Yeah, my mental sanity. Take it off now and your birthday. You got time. I don't, though. I have no sick time left because I'm falling apart. I have 3 personal days left, and I had to take these 2 weeks off because I had 14 days that I needed to take before July. So I have like 4 days until July, and then I have another 13 days.
I can't wait because not next year, but the year after, I get an extra 5 days vacation.
Nice.
And I can't fucking wait for that.
Yeah, I started with 5, and then I've been there for 10 years, so like they've just been adding more time to it. Yeah, I think I'm at the max, or like close to the max that they can give me.
We're 5, and then after 3
started
years,
investing in
10.
lottery. Yes, the lottery is a very good investment tool.
So we start at 5, and then after 3 years we get 10. 7 years we get 15.
Hey, Sharks, nothing wrong with being fat. I'm fat and happy.
I believe you get 20.
Oh, nice.
And then like 15 years you get 25. I think that's what ours.
I heard my
max is.
I heard my district is getting rid of the 24-year. You get to keep your benefits if you keep paying for them thing when you retire.
Really, they're gonna get rid of that?
I heard they already did, and that I'm not grandfathered in.
Of course. Then there's no reason to
stay there.
Like
no reason.
It's like
at all to be there.
Bye.
I'm already almost vested. I think at the end of this year I am vested. So once that happens, I can just get another job and leave.
So 10 years is the top for us.
Yeah, 10 years
and
is the same.
I was talking to my boss and her boss the other day, and I mean I was being a dick to her boss because I always am. But I straight out told him, I was like, listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. If you don't give me her job when she leaves, you have me for another 5 years.
Right.
I will work here for 10 years. After that, I will start looking for another job because I'm looking towards the future. I'll look and move into a job at a college so that my kid can go to college for free.
That's a good idea.
Unless you move me up into a management role. So it's in your game now.
Balls in your court, bro.
He just kind of like stared at me. I'm like, I'm
this is my plan. I'm gonna be the most honest. I'm gonna be the most honest employee you have. I'm gonna tell you exactly straight how I feel at any given time. I talk to my boss like that all the time too. I don't fucking like if I have a problem, I tell him about it. Like with like I told him like this is what I was planning on doing just because it makes it easier to fucking do shit. I hadn't planned on taking anything, but just the other day I was like, we should start a fucking union. I don't know why we're not in the union. And he's like, yeah, I think you're right.
Do it. Good. I gotta drive around today and get McDonald's, so I get to be fat. Nice.
Nothing wrong with being fat, baby.
Doing good, Sheriff.
I like being fat and happy. Actually, the other day I haven't had. I like tuna melts. I'm not a fish fan, but tuna is like the only fish I'll eat really. Like tuna or like white fish, like non-fishy fish that kind of tastes like chicken.
Sorry, you just saying I'm not a fish fan makes me just think of this asshole at work who is a fish fan.
Oh no.
Of the band Fish, and he talks about every conversation you have with him, he somehow brings in the band Fish. He's that type of guy.
Fish?
Yeah, you never heard of the band Fish?
What's the band Fish? I don't know about fugu fish. That has to be prepared correctly.
No, the musical band. Fish.
Oh, Fish, the band. I don't know why my brain did not click over.
When I said Fish, the band.
I thought you meant a banned fish. Like a fish that had been banned from being in buildings.
Not ban, band. Like music.
No, yeah,
band.
like I said banned, like BANNED, banned fish, a banned fish.
What the fuck is wrong? Drink more, sir. Sir, drink more.
I don't know why I didn't click that you were talking about fish, honestly, but I thought you meant like a banned fish.
No, the band Fish. One of the worst bands out there.
Yeah, jam bands aren't my thing. I'm not a fan of the Fish. I was when I was a bouncer, I worked the show for a band called the Disco Biscuits. They are the same. It sounded like they played the same song for 2 hours. I could not tell any. There were no stops in between each song they did, and all of them sounded exactly the same to me.
Yeah.
And then I remember that night specifically because, first of all, that was back when they had the leather couch by the bar at Starland Ballroom, which is sadly gone. It's a beer stand now, which is nice, but I'm not paying $15 for a fucking 16-ounce craft beer. But
no, I'll pay $30 for a 4-pack of 16 ounces.
No, I'll pay $15 for a 4-pack. But I remember the lights came up and there was just like fucking E everywhere. Someone had E in their pocket and was probably selling it, and it spilled everywhere. And there's pills all over the couch when the lights came up. I was like, oh wow, it had to be like $500 or like $1,000 worth of E. It was so much.
Bro just left it.
I don't think he knew it happened, honestly. Because I didn't see it. I saw people sitting on the couch, but I didn't see anything happen where he was like, oh my God, where'd it go? Ah! So.
That just makes me think back when I was at the liquor store. This guy came up. He got like a.
Shit, my connection's out again.
He got a 12-pack of Dos Equis. Yeah, it was a 12-pack of Dos Equis. I was bullshitting with him.
Dos Equis Amber is not. It's not terrible.
It was not amber. It was regular Dos Equis. But he had a 12-pack, and I was kind of talking to him. He was a nice guy. Like, we were just kind of going back and forth a little bit. And he goes to take out his cash to pay for the Dos Equis. And he had a baggie of pot that was in with his money, and he put it out onto the counter. And we both looked at each other, looked at the bag, and he just looked at me, went, saw nothing. Grabbed the baggie, put the money down, and fucking ran out the door. And I'm sitting there.
What am I gonna fucking do? Call the police for a fucking baggie of pot? What the fuck?
Yeah, I was like, bro, I don't. Like, he just bolted. I was like, I don't have a problem with it. And I looked at like the money, and he put like $30-$40 down for a 12-pack at the second. I was like, do you want your chain? Dude was like in the car, fucking gone. I was like, all right, cool. Like, well, 12-pack to Secchi, $15. Well, $25 for me.
I guess I got a tip.
It's like, wow, I've never seen someone react that way because they dropped their baggie of pot on the table.
There's so many. There's so many instances where people would get out of shit, or nothing would happen if they just chilled the fuck out. Like,
yeah.
I remember I've talked about it on the podcast before, but I remember I was in Lambertville with Steph and a bunch of people, and we were gonna go up to this abandoned school, and the turn to get up there, up because it's like up on the side of this like mountainous like area, and we get to the turn, and the turn is a direct right, or like a direct right angle. Like, you cannot see anything in the driveway before you get to it, and it's all covered in woods, and it's like, okay, you're like basically turning around. And we turn, and there's a cop sitting there in the driveway going up there. So we just kind of loop around the driveway and go out. And the cop obviously follows us. I was saying to Steph, all right, all you have to do is say, we're not from the area. We're trying to get to New Hope. We got lost. We were just turning around. That's all you have to say. Don't be worried about it. Fucking rolls down the window. Cop gets there. I was like, I'm sorry. I didn't know what we were doing. Come on.
Calm down.
The only reason he pulled us over was because, yeah, that was suspicious. But we could have fucking talked away. Minimal ticket that we would all pay for. I mean, she didn't get it. She got a warning, but she got, like, freaked the fuck out.
I mean, that's also Steph. So she's always been that way.
I can't lie. I can't lie to the cop. Yes, you can. That's all you have to say. We had to
grow up in a strict Catholic family. It's amazing that she even hung out with us.
We're going to turn around. That was all you have to say. We were trying to find the bridge to Lambertville. We realized we passed it, or to New Hope. We passed it, and we turned around in the driveway. Because it's like 2 turns up from the bridge to go to New Hope. Like, it's not unfeasible that we'd be turning there.
Oh, okay. I know where you were.
Right. Yeah. By the pizza place that's like 90 years old.
Yeah. Sorry, bro. Sorry. Wrong turn.
Oh,
wrong
sorry.
turn. I'm really sorry.
We're not from the area, dude. Sorry. And yeah, he'd go, all right, yeah, just remember it's over there. And then that's it. That's all you can do. Like, even pulling us over, he couldn't do anything because that's still a public road. Like, there are houses at the top of that road. So, like, he was just sitting there to find people going up there. But, like, all we had to do was say, I don't know. Just calm down. That's all you got to do. Just calm down.
It was like the cop that stopped me at the end of your road because there was the 2 cops that were blocking the road, and I came.
Oh my god! I just completely missed my mouth with that beer. It was like totally down my shirt.
Okay.
Sorry. Continue.
Said that, and sorry. No, my brain went to fucking earlier today. Grumpy and I were cleaning one of the the media center. We moved all the tables, and we cleaned the floor, and then we put down new coats, a capture. But when we were cleaning up, I went to grab the mop bucket, and I went to grab the mop that was in the mop bucket, and I literally swung at it and tried to grab the mop, but I grabbed it like 2 inches in front of the mop handle.
Oh no.
So I just reached in, I grabbed nothing, and then tried again, and my brain just went, why can't I grab the mop handle?
Grab the fucking mop.
It's like my depth perception is so bad.
Holy shit! I am dropping frames,
and it's like right in front of me. It's like I can't believe I fucking did this.
Viking, come over here and restart my modem for me. I don't want to fucking go into my living room and do it.
Just shove your dick into it. It's fine.
I don't want to get up and do it.
Shove your dick into the USB port.
I've lost 24% of my frames so far, and now I'm completely offline. Oh, there we go. We're back up. 2,000 kilobits per second. All right, that's something. I'm usually streaming 4.5 or 5,000 frames a second, but you know. Oh, we're up to nope. We were up to 3.2, back down to 2.9. Now it's at 1. It's 1,800 now. Fuck.
I love when like it is messing up and it's like, all right, 2,000, 500,000.
Right?
What?
120 million. I have
0. What? No, bro. Wait, how do you do that? How do you go from 2,000 to like a fucking million to 0?
I have to wait for reality to catch back up with me so I can know what I was saying.
Oh gosh, damn.
We are the creatures.
I got a question for you. I thought about it earlier, and I've talked to actually Grumpy about this in the past too. And we may have talked about this, but what's your thoughts on paid mods for games?
That's fine.
Like actually like mods for games. What is your thought on them?
I think it's perfectly fine. I mean, it does take a lot of work to make a mod for a game, and I can understand people wanting to get paid for that work. If the mod is like, you know, $50, then no, I think you're being a dickhead. But it's like if you're a regular mod maker and you have like a Patreon and you can only download their mods if you join their Patreon, cool with that. I think it's a good idea. If you only make one mod, but you're always updating it and you're always trying to work on it and something that you're doing, yeah, fine, paid for it. That's perfectly fine. Other than that, though, I mean, there's a lot of mods that are just, you know, nothing. You know what I mean? Where you don't have to really change any code. It's just like you're changing file names and that's it. And it's like, come on. You did really nothing and you're trying to charge people for it. That's ridiculous. But I mean, most mods that I see or the ones that I want to interact with are ones that I'd be happy to pay for or have paid for. So.
See, for me, like, I have a weird mixed thing for it. And like my comparisons are like Sims, right?
Yeah.
Majority of the Sims mods are paid. And I'm like, I don't want to pay $20. Yeah, it's very, very big within the Sims community.
I'm so far out of the Sims community. Me and the Sims community separated the minute they took pools away when they released The Sims 4. And then I completely broke off from them. For a good while, I was like, because like I bought Sims 1 when it came out. Like I love The Sims. The Sims is like my game.
Sims is a great game.
It's a fantastic game. Enjoy the hell out of it. But 4 and once EA took over, it was donezo for that. 3 was great. Yeah.
And now,
but
now Jared Kushner owns it.
That's great. That's even another reason. Oh my God! Hello. Thank you, Moon. Thank you for the raid. What's going on? Welcome, Raiders. What's happening? It's me and Viking watching plastic ducks in a thing. I don't know. This is his game. He loves this game. I don't know why he loves this game so much.
Plastic Ducks is a fucking great game.
And we're just talking about random ass shit and listening to Viagra Boys. Well, I'm listening to Viagra Boys. I don't know what he's listening to. But what's up? What's going on?
To put this in Russia again.
Moon raid. What's going on, Moon? How you doing? What were you playing? Hold on, I gotta do the shout out. Oh,
did it?
Fuck. All right, thanks, Viking. God.
Sea of Stars.
I don't know what
that game is awesome.
I've never heard
that game is absolutely awesome, Moon. How is it?
I have no idea what game that is. And happy birthday to I don't know what they go by on here, but happy birthday to your daughter. Or to
yeah, Muffin ruined that for me. That they're 18 now.
Crazy is insane. Time is just making fools of us all. So crazy shit.
Yes.
What was I saying? I can't remember what it was.
Mods. I was.
Oh, you were talking about mods.
I mean,
yeah,
you started going random.
Oh
about
no!
Sims.
Oh right. So Sims 3 was great, and that was under the EA moniker. But that was when Maxis still had a shit ton of power to decide how the game was distributed and what they wanted to do with it, and a lot of creative control about it.
Yeah, well,
in the
Max
Sims 4,
is kind of
especially
a shell of itself.
Well, Maxis over the years has gotten less and less power and is now just nothing. Maxis is just crazy. My shit keeps freezing. It's my connection, Moon. It's not you. It's me. my connection is completely unstable.
It's me.
It's completely unstable, and it's my fault. I am too lazy to go reset my modem. And why didn't that trigger my gun?
Oh, yeah, that should have.
Why did the first time viewer die? Oh, banned it already? God damn it. Fuck you. I have one thing I love doing in this shit now.
Just gets rid of all your mods now so you can ban people. No, I don't need a mod.
I am the mod.
I love the power.
But yeah, so especially since they sold to that Saudi king, like they have
the Saudi king Jared Kushner.
Well, no, so the well, I don't know about the Jared Kushner thing, but
he's an investor in the
originally
Saudi group.
Okay,
that owns it now.
Okay,
yes.
Okay, that's so in a roundabout way. It doesn't matter. It don't matter. It's run by fucking misogynistic, crazy, rapist assholes.
Yeah, it's not a great organization that owns it now.
But even still, up until just a couple of years ago, Maxis still had a bit of power with what they're doing. They've been getting less and less, and as you've seen, Maxis had less and less power on the side of developing and designing the game, the packs have gotten less and less substantial that they release, and they've been like more and more money.
Well, yeah, I mean that if we're gonna go into like Sims issues, I mean I'm
just saying don't support the Sims problems. Anymore. I would personally say not to platform the Sims at all anymore. Personally. Welcome back, Moon.
Sims. I do like that Sims 4 is free now, and that was I don't know what they're doing with Sims 5 because
Sea of Stars is fucking amazing. I've never heard of it. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh yes, I have to give that a try. I've heard that it's freaking amazing. Now they announced Sims 5 a couple years ago, and then I guess have kind of abandoned it. But one of the problems was Sims 5. They said that they were making it and is going to be free at release, which sounds great until you look at their business model for Sims 4.
Right.
Where Sims 5 would be released, yes, and you'd be able to make a character.
Well, they want to start doing subscription models again.
And that's it. Well, yeah, they want to do that. And honestly, to be honest, for Sims 4, as we've talked about before, with subscription models and stuff, I think a subscription model for Sims 4 would be
terrible.
Absolutely awesome right now.
Fucking terrible. It would be awesome.
I think it would be great.
It would be awesome for them, not for anybody who actually plays the game.
Well, for long-term play, yes, but if you just want to play Sims 4 for a couple weeks, dropping $20 for that month to have access to every single DLC, that's not really a bad deal for the user.
You think they're going to give you every DLC? They're not going to give you a fucking DLC with that.
Well, that's what the other subscription plans for other games do. Like
but
Payday.
this is
Payday is
EA.
set up that way.
Yeah, Moon, there is. It's totally me. Totally me, Moon. My connection is completely unstable tonight. I literally, honestly, I just have to go into my living room and reset my modem, and I am fucking lazy right now, and I don't want to fucking do it. That's all I have to do. Literally, that's the one thing I have to do. It's just gonna be an unstable night tonight. Just like my everyday life, it's just gonna be unstable. The thing with this is not a company that gives a shit about their customers. This is a company that's constantly trying to fuck their customers over. And even these new packs that they have that people are paying for are all recycled assets. There's no new assets in them. The animations are recycled. All of the textures, they're just retextured old fucking things. They added a stamp to one of the bushes, and now it's a new bush. Like, it's fucking stupid.
Well,
they don't give a fuck about the
complained
customers.
that they put a washing machine as a washing machine and a vacuum as a DLC. You have to pay $5 to get a vacuum.
With that
that's
DLC,
stupid. That should just be in the game. Like,
I agree that it should be in the game. I agree that it should be in the game, but with that DLC of adding washing machines, dryers, and fucking vacuums, they added quest lines and they added fucking new mechanics of the game that worked with it. You know, like with dust bunnies and this other shit.
I'm not spending $5 to get a washing machine and a quest line about a washing machine.
Right.
Like,
I'm not saying they're right. I'm not saying they're right, but there were quest lines and there was story to it. There was more than just adding that to it.
Not $5.
I mean, I think $5 is pretty fair for that, but
I don't even think it was actually $5.
It was probably 15 or 20
on sale.
It was probably 15 or 20 when it was released, which is too much.
No, that means that it still is, because they don't drop their pricing. They only drop their pricing during sales.
But they're terrible. I would personally not support them at all. And like the thing with The Sims 4 too, which is another, like, from the beginning, The Sims 4 was a money grab. It wasn't planned to be this. Like, originally The Sims 4 was going to be a multiplayer online game. That's what it was originally supposed to be. That's why it was so cut down.
They did make one.
Well, they had The Sims Online for a while, and then people didn't want to pay a monthly. People didn't want to pay a monthly fee to use it, so it died.
Well, Call Me Kevin also killed it.
Yeah, well, that wasn't the original The Sims Online. That was the open source Sims Online that was free.
No, that was the original one, because he was put on. He was sponsored, if I'm correct, by EA to go on there, and they gave him a fuck ton of money.
Maybe I'm misremembering,
and
my point still lies.
Doing what they wanted him to do, he gave the money out and crashed the economy of The Sims Online, and then he was like banned from it afterwards.
But my point is that The Sims 4 from the get-go was a scam for customers. The reason it was cut down and put back into neighborhoods instead of in 3, instead of them trying to tweak the mechanics of the whole open world system that they had in 3, which everyone liked, well, most people liked, and try to get the glitches to go away and get the glitches down and stuff like that. The reason they had changed it over to back to neighborhoods and cut down a lot of things you couldn't do and like got rid of pools and shit was because they were going to make it online. And then they fucking saw that nobody wanted to fucking play an online version of the game or pay a monthly fee. And they're like, fuck it, we'll just release it as a single player. And that's what they fucking did. And then they've been trying to fix it by adding, like, the pools was another add-on that you had to I believe that was $10. Free, but
it was $10.
Okay, still.
For laundry day. $10 to get.
That's right, it was called Laundry Day. I forgot that was called Laundry Day.
Sorry, it's taking me this long to try to find the washing machine one. It's $10 fucking dollars.
Holy shit! I just Moon just responded to what I said before, that it was me on the my connection was the problem. At least I think they did. I'm not sure, But I just got an okay cool from Moon. I don't know what it's about.
But I don't. Okay, you keep saying pools, but I don't remember them removing pools because I've always had access to
in the
pools.
original release of 4, because I bought it on release day, was that they did not have pools.
Okay, because
I bought it when it was released.
Have it now.
Yes, it has it now. It has it now because there was huge backlash against them getting rid of that, and then it took them like a fucking year to do it anyway. While I have you both, I'm doing a charity stream on Saturday the 21st. Want to help raise raise money for my Minnesota peeps. That's fucking awesome. Or Minneapolis.
Yes. What are you doing?
Yeah, Minnesota. Yeah. Fucking A.
Give information, Moon. Give information.
Yeah, post whatever you want. Post links, whatever you want to do. We'll post them back. We'll support them. You can throw them in our Discords. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and if you want help, fucking let me know if you want me to join in or do whatever. I'm totally game. But yeah, no, that was it. So on release, they didn't have it, and I was pissed. From that moment, I said, "Go fuck yourself." I am going to the high seas.
It's not even just like, if you look back at Sims 3 really started it with their DLCs.
Right.
Because
so
Sims 3 is still like, if you want to get all the DLCs for Sims 3, you're still talking about like $1,000 fucking
Yes,
dollars.
you're right. You're right about that.
Now Sims 4 is 10 times worse because they realize that the fandom will just pay for this. Like, Sims 2 was really the last one, and even that, like, had a lot of DLCs that they started.
So what happened was, in 1, they wanted to add packs. So because they wanted to add Hot Date and other things where they can add onto the game. And they were full extra fucking, like, some of them were even entire different worlds, and, like, it was great. They did a good job.
Sims
And they released. They didn't have. So yeah, in Sims 1, they released like 5 packs or like 4 or 5 packs, and that was it.
Yeah.
And then Sims 2 came around. They started releasing a bit more packs, but they were still good packs. And in 3, even though they had a shit ton of packs, until
they were big packs.
They were big packs, and then
I'm literally looking at 3 right now.
Until they got to the end of the life of 3, which is when they started introducing the store, which is when they started introducing the sponsored content from like Diesel and shit like that. And then it kind of fell downhill. And then with 4, they continued on making it worse and worse. My personal opinion is that 3's the best. If you have the packs and you have it and you have it running, I think it is the best to run generational Sims families, and because it feels a lot more organic, and like you don't go to an area and then you go to an area and it's already active. You know what I mean? It's not that you got there and then it becomes active. It was already active.
My opinion, Sims Medieval was the best because
what's going on
in a bush.
DG good at silent watching. I don't know what that means. But welcome, Gnome. How you doing? But yeah, I personally will not platform them ever again. I was already tentative about streaming their content to begin with because of the validity of my version of The Sims 4. So I didn't want to do that at all. But
I mean, it's fine as long as you don't publicize it.
Well, when we were that's just it. But when we were playing it, I was only going to play packs that I already had, or shit like that. But I don't want to do that at all anymore. I don't want to fucking be involved with it. I don't want their name out there. I don't want anything. I think they fuck themselves. I think they don't give a shit about their customer base. And even these fucking people that have been around for a decade or more that like to play their game, and it's their comfort game. I think they're just trying to fuck people over. And I think it's shitty, and they do not deserve any type of notoriety at all anymore, personally. Horse Armor, $5. I don't know why I feel so so like about this stuff.
Well,
I love
going back to mods. I regret bringing up The Sims now.
I literally have been playing
I literally just said, for me, it's The Sims,
and you got an entire
started
history.
going into a fucking giant rant
about a 5-minute
The
delay.
Sims.
I got you, Moon. I got you. Well, yeah.
Literally Todd Howard fucked the DOC world with horse armor. Todd Howard literally is the reason why we have DOC like this now.
I've been playing The Sims, like I said, since it came out, like middle school.
I get it. EA touched you in the wrong place.
Yes, and they need to pay for it. They really went back to Dinotopia. I don't know Dinotopia.
Oh my gosh, Dinotopia was fucking amazing.
What is Dinotopia?
No, I love Dinotopia, the entire series. You never saw Dinotopia?
It doesn't
read
sound
the
familiar.
Books or any of that? Oh,
no, I never got into the Dinotopia books.
Oh my gosh.
Going 11-7, just playing a bunch of multiplayer games all day. Nice. I started playing TFC again, tentatively.
Classic?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's still as fun as I remember, but I am way worse at it now.
I'll be honest, one thing I could never get was the rocket jump. Could not do the rocket jump.
Used to be okay at rocket jumping. Like some of the more advanced maps I couldn't do, but rocket I can more or less get. Like I tried doing it a month ago. I had a rocket jump map because I thought I had an idea that me and you should do it and try and go through a rocket jump map, and I couldn't get past the second obstacle. I was like,
I remember those maps back when they first came out, and I tried one, and I couldn't do it. I just legit couldn't do it. I was like, I'm done. I'm going back to actual 2-Fort.
Moon sent out the links for the charity streams. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah.
I just went back to 2-Fort because 2-Fort's awesome.
2-Fort is great. I was always a sniper. I always played sniper. That was my favorite.
Fuck you.
That was my favorite one. I used to murder people.
That's my response. Fuck
I used to piss people off all the time on sniper. But
yeah. Fuck you, because I play heavy.
Yeah, so you just gotta get hit.
I play heavy or scout.
Yeah, you get hit in the head once and you're dead.
Yeah, fuck you.
You play the slowest character.
Sniper.
You play the slowest character.
Fuck you. Heavy is awesome. I love heavy.
It doesn't matter. That used to be my thing. I used to do the sniper maps, do 2-Fort Sniper and all the other sniper maps, and that was my thing to do. And then I was okay at it, I guess. I wasn't I'm so fucking good. I'm a fucking. I was just okay, I could get more kills than I have deaths. I'm okay with that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But now it was as chaotic back then as it is now, but I forgot how chaotic those fucking rooms are.
TF and TF2 are probably the only multiplayer shooter games I've ever played that I don't take seriously.
Well, you're not supposed to. You're not supposed to take them seriously.
I don't know. Some of the TF2 is very serious.
Well, I don't like TF2 to begin with.
Get into.
TF2, I never had fun playing. I don't like the storylines. I love
TF2.
I don't like the look of the characters.
What's wrong with you?
I like TFC. TFC is what I started with. TFC is what I love. I continue to play TFC.
I fell in love with TF2, and I fell in love with the YouTube fucking videos that they made for the characters. I thought they were amazing.
I listen to Dido. If people don't know that, I don't know. But the reason I know about the artist Dido is that it was in
Scrubs.
No, it was in a TFC compilation for Rocket Jump.
Scrubs.
It was, yes, because that was JD's thing. JD was a Dido fan.
Yeah.
But it was in a Rocket Jump compilation for TFC. Well, Hunter was the name of the song, and that's how I know about Dido. And that's when I started listening to Dido.
Okay. Are we gonna, because it's came up I think twice now. We've brought up Scrubs. Are we gonna talk about the elephant in the room that they're bringing Scrubs back?
I heard that, and I'm not unexcited about it. if you'll take my double negative.
Yeah, I'm happy because I love Scrubs, and it's the exact same cast this time.
We differ on that last season. I like that last season. You don't.
Oh, what the
college, the school? Yeah.
I watched like 3 episodes and went, nope, fuck this, I'm done. And this is the thing for me. I don't even accept that as canon. For me, the last episode was that absolutely heart-wrenching.
I mean, it was a great ending episode. It was a great ending episode. I agree with you, and it didn't need to come back. But I was not.
It was a cash grab.
I was
bad.
happy with it. I was enjoying the new cast, and that JD was there, and
they were only there like here and there to keep the show going because that's what anyone wanted to actually watch.
It was different.
I also
but it was
hated
good.
The coloring and the lighting of the show because
why? Because it was brighter.
Really bright. Yeah. Yes.
I want it dark and dingy. God damn it!
It being super bright and colorful made it feel weird. It made the whole show feel weird and unnatural.
I think you're weird and unnatural.
While the regular show had a more realistic coloring and lighting source to it.
I can agree with you on that. It made it feel surrealistic, but I didn't hate it. I liked it. I enjoyed it.
Hate it. Couldn't finish it. But even ignoring that bullshit of a season, I don't know how I feel about Scrubs coming back after that last episode. Like, that episode at the end of Scrubs,
where he's walking out of the fucking hospital and looks back and like, it's fucking great.
Now, with the original cast and everything being back in the show,
fun.
And all the trailers and commercials, like, it looks like they're bringing in the purity of what the show was.
All right, Viking, I need your opinion on something right now. Cosmic or tropical?
Cosmic.
Okay.
I saw a trailer the other day of JD and Turk doing the fucking eagle, where JD jumps on his back and they run down.
Oh my god, the chemistry between those two.
But the trailer was fucking great. Like, the commercial I saw, because they did that. They did eagle. They're running down the hallway, and then Turk just goes, "Oh, my back!" and then he falls onto the fucking ground. And I was like, okay, I'm so mixed because I love Scrubs. I love the chemistry between all of the characters. Seeing this just makes me smile so much. But can they really pull this off?
Well, that was me. That was me with fucking Life is Strange. When they first of all, when they did the newest Life is Strange, the one I just played, and then when you showed me that they're releasing another one with Chloe back, and like, I really didn't want to like it, but that trailer was really fucking good. Fuck. I'm excited about it. That's March, right?
That's like, for me, for Scrubs, like, I'm excited, but I'm really worried.
Don't fuck it up. That's all I want you to do. Don't fuck it up.
Yeah.
Don't make me hate one of my favorite shows.
Please, like, don't ruin it for me. I just don't even know, like, what can they tell more? I mean, I guess if we're gonna go like with the whole
they have to do an AI episode
of where, like, now they're gonna tell it from like midlife, like 40s and 50s viewpoint, and Dr. Cox is going to be like that doctor who's been there for way too long, and his viewpoint.
It's almost like their audience is around that age and they want to see it.
Well, and that was the beauty of Scrubs, was that the show was created for the age group that viewed it.
Right.
And when the show ended, everything JD fucking like reminisced about and talked about was literally
just real
things that were, even if you weren't in the medical field or anything, was just what was in your brain.
Did you ever watch Dr. Mike?
Time.
Did you ever watch Dr. Mike review the show?
No.
He reviews it. He reviews it pretty well. He liked it, but it was good. It was really good.
Of course, because Dr. Mike is fucking beautiful and sexy.
Dr. Mike,
and,
I would absolutely drive an hour to his practice to have him as my regular doctor.
Yeah, I have been honestly thinking about calling and see if I could get him as my fucking doctor.
I mean, he's a family practitioner, so
I know. I've said this several times. I would drive for 45 minutes because his practice is 45 minutes away from us, and I would drive 45 minutes for that man to hold my balls and tell me to cough and to see if I have a lump or not.
Oh my God, when I had to get my physical, holy shit. I haven't done it. I haven't done it since then, but which is bad. Get your physical done every year or two. Get a physical done.
I haven't got a physical done in like
that's what I'm
20
saying.
years.
I haven't had a physical done in 10 years, because that's when I had to get a physical done when I started working for the school. But
you know what my physical was when I worked for the school? I walked into the doctor's office. The guy said, "Can you touch your toes?" I said, "Yeah," and he said,
"You're better than 80% of the patients that come in here."
That was literally. I'm not even kidding. I walked in, and
you're
the
not
guy
overweight.
Said to me,
your joints are obviously good because you could fucking bend over and touch your toes.
No, my joints are fucking horrendous. Are you kidding me? The guy, but that was still just the actual physical. The guy said, "Can you touch your toes?" I didn't even have to. I just said yes, and he said, "All right, well, you're good then. Sorry for having you drive here." And then he wrote it off, and I looked at it. I'm like, Are you serious? Like, that's it? It's like, yeah, I mean, they just pay us to hire you guys. So I'm like, all right, well, thanks for honesty. And I fucking left.
I did. So I had a full physical. Not a full physical. Not like I didn't have to run or anything like that. I had a regular physical. They checked. They said, all right, do you have any symptoms of this? They checked my blood pressure and my heart rate and did all that. They didn't do any blood work or anything, but like, they did the Mantoux test and everything like that. But they had to do a hernia check. So it means someone had to hold my balls and I had to turn and cough. And the doctor is a chatty man. I don't want to have a full-on conversation with a dude holding my balls. He was trying to strike up conversation, and he's just holding my dick and my balls.
He's just holding my dick and jerking me off.
He's just jerking me off
and talking to me. I'm like,
I got it in his eye and he didn't like it.
And that's it. You don't have to talk, bro.
But it was like, come on, man. He's like, all right, turn and cough. And how's your day going? What's this? Blah 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 blah. He started fucking talking. I was like, yeah, sure, whatever. And I just tried to get over it as quickly as possible. Yeah, that was
okay.
Fun. Also, the practice they sent our place to, I don't know if this guy's still around, and he's a really nice dude, very nice guy. But I believe he was also our workers' comp doctor, and they've completely screwed one of our employees, who needed needed surgery on their back. And by the time that he could get a second opinion, because those are the laws when you're doing workers' comp, is you can't get a second opinion. By the time he could get a second opinion, it was too late for him to have surgery because scar tissue had already grown around the bone shards that were in his back. So it would have been more dangerous to do surgery than it would have been to have them, than to go to pain management. they immediately told him to go to pain management, even though he had fallen a story off of a building onto his back.
Jeez.
Oh my God, get your shit checked. I know, Moon, I know. Be real, to everyone here, get a physical yearly or at least every 2 years, get a physical done. If you have the ability to get a regular regular doctor, like someone that is your general practitioner, fucking get one. Because you need someone who's going to keep track of your medical records, and you need someone, so if something arises where it's something small that you can take care of now, it's better than having something that, like an organ fail, and then you have to get surgery or die. So, go to a doctor.
Right,
I'm just an asshole.
That depressing things. I want to make 2 statements. Again, this creates more of a mixture for me. The Scrubs reboot has new Raiders and original Raiders.
Okay, but who's gonna get? Are they gonna take seniority into account, or are they gonna?
Apparently, they're using new Raiders to give news perspective.
Okay, that's not bad.
So yeah, no, I actually like that. Now, the mixed part, because that's not even actually the mixed part for me. The mixed part is that Janitor is not in the show. It is not confirmed that he is actually in the show, but he may appear in later episodes or season 2. So apparently
he's doing
they're
his thing with sitcoms,
already a season 2 of the reboot. I mixed on Janitor.
He was a good character.
Not being in it.
Do love Janitor.
And that's not even going into the fact that I base my custodial lifestyle off of Janitor from Scrubs.
Literally took a
I
page
think
out of
he's
his book.
a great fucking character and a great actor. So,
but he's been doing his shit with sitcoms currently, isn't he? I thought he was
yes, I believe he has his own sitcom. Hold on.
So that could be why he's not going to be in it right now. Maybe the sitcoms either needs to wrap up or he doesn't have time to fit it into his schedule.
Yeah. I mean, that's always issues with Hollywood and all of that. But the fact that, Janitor is not in it is like...
That hurts. It hurts. But I think we can get over it.
Oh my shit. I forgot he was in Mean Girls.
I don't remember Mean Girls at all. I don't think I've ever actually seen it.
You've seen Mean Girls. Everyone's seen Mean Girls.
I don't think I've ever actually seen the movie.
You've seen it. What was it? Shrinking. Right? That's it.
I'll put it on Punk Tactics. You ready for Punk Tactics? No? Okay.
What?
You ready for Punk Tactics?
I was paying attention to you.
Good.
Yeah, no, he's in another show.
There you go.
I hate you so much.
With the Punk Tactics.
Oh my gosh, who does that sound like?
To me, it sounds like the Beastie Boys, but.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. 100% Beastie Boys. What happened to Beastie Boys?
One of them died. They had a quick resurgence in 2008 or 2009, and then I think they dropped off again. Joey Valance and Bray, by the way, is who does the song, and you should listen to them. They're pretty good. But you know what's going to happen is that I like this band that I just found out about, and it's going to turn out they're shitbags, is what's going to happen. But
they're in Epstein files.
For now, Joey Valance and Bray, check them out. I like their music currently.
Just remember, Trump's in the Epstein files more times than God's name appears in the Bible. So good.
Did you watch the fucking Bondi hearing? She's such an asshole. My God.
I watched clips of it, and it enraged me so much that
I couldn't watch the whole thing. I tried to watch it live.
There was no way I could watch it.
I tried to watch it live, and I had to.
Have a great night, Moon.
Good night, Moon. I'm sorry. Yeah, I didn't see that. Good night, Moon. Bye. Good night, Moon. Good night. God, I can't remember I can't remember it.
Good night, kittens. Good night, mittens.
But
good night, chair.
Yeah. God, good night, Moon. I can see the cover in my head.
My kid literally was reading Good Night Moon, the literal same book I read when I was his age, because my mom kept the book.
That's
and
nice.
She gave it to me. So we have the exact same book that I grew up reading.
That's cool as hell. That's cool as hell.
It is. My gosh, that book is fucked up. Because of age. But like pages are torn and stuff like that.
I have one of the last champagne bottles my grandmother ever bought when she was alive.
Oh, nice.
I have the ring too. I have from my dad's side of the family, I have my grandfather's wedding ring. I have his pocket knife. I have the last champagne bottle that my grandma ever bought. And then I also have a commemorative champagne glass with her name on it and her date of birth and her death.
Nice. I'm pissed because I found out recently that my brother had taken the magnets that my grandfather made.
Oh no.
So like my dad's always so my grandfather used to make magnets, like like the literal like U-shaped magnets. He made them in his basement.
Like he would press iron and shit and magnetize it?
Yeah. Because that was a job that he had at one time, was making magnets. And he had
sintered
the tools.
iron, isn't it?
Yeah. I don't remember. He showed me his whole setup at one point.
Was there a large hydraulic press involved in it?
Kind of, yeah. At least that I could remember. I mean, I was like 4 or 5 years old, Muffin, and I found in my grandfather's apartment this like door, and I was curious. No one was watching me, and I opened it up, and it went into a crawl space. And my grandfather found me and yelled at me, started screaming at me for going in there, and then was like, "Are you curious what this is?" And then we both crawled inside, and he showed me like this whole fucking setup, and he was making magnets and probably bullets or something too, because he worked making bullets for World War II, and he had all this crazy setups inside there. And I just remember getting screamed at by him, and then him being like, "Do you want to see it all?" And then started showing me it all, and I didn't really know what it was. And hi, Tyre. Welcome back, Tyre.
I was gonna let Viking do it on his own, but I'm
ranting. But he made.
They put it there before you started ranting.
No. Fuck you.
No.
But my grandfather made made actual magnets for us.
Yeah.
And my father's had them, and then well, actually, it's been a month since I've seen my parents, but one of the last times I was over there, I asked for a magnet. I was like, where's the magnets that Pop made? And my dad was like, "Oh yeah, pretty sure your brother took that." I was like, "What do you mean John took the magnet? What do you mean? Like, it's been here forever. Why would John need the fucking magnet?"
I had more of a connection with him than he ever did.
Honestly, yes. I grew up with this fucking magnet. My brother did it. I was like, what do you mean John took them? He's like, "Oh yeah, no, he liked it. So yeah, he took it." I was like, what? Like, what do you mean? It just really pissed me off, because I was just like,
can I break in to add like a kind of depressing thing to say, but not really?
I mean, you went on massive depressing rants already, so.
Well, fuck off. But talk to your grandparents. Talk to your grandparents. Talk to your parents. You know, get to know them, unless they're complete shitbags. But that's always a possibility.
No,
but
I was gonna say, yeah, fuck you. I ain't talking to my grandmothers.
There's always a possibility. There's always a possibility they're complete shitbags. But I mean, I wish I talked to my grandfather more. Like, I think my grandfather, on my mother's side, he was a big electronics guy. He's the one who really got me into electronics and cooking. Was him, because I used to cook breakfast with him in the mornings. You know, like when I stayed over there, and he was an electrical engineer, and like whole big thing. And I never really talked to him about that. You know what I mean? I remember mentioning that I liked it when I was like really little, and he got me this like electronics board where it was all springs, and you can like connect wires to the springs.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah,
which was really cool. But I think maybe he tried to teach me some stuff, but it required a lot of math, and at the time, my brain didn't want to fucking deal with it, so I kind of just said I didn't want to learn the math. But I regret that.
I think that's just a problem in
I
our
regret that. That's the thing. Just talk to your family if you can. If they're not assholes, talk to your family.
Yeah,
if they are, then
that's
fuck
like
them.
A current problem with our society with grandparents and age differential. Where now it's a good thing that we're living longer.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But because we're living longer, people are having children at later ages. So, like even for my case, you know, my father's in like his 80s.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, he's in his 80s, and my kid's 6. So there's a lot of things. Obviously, my father would like to teach him and show him and tell him about. But the realistic factor is, by the time my kid is old enough that he want to learn these things, be interested in these things, my dad's probably gonna be dead.
Right.
And it was the same. It's the same thing for me. Like, now I disowned both my grandmothers, but my father's father, Pop, who made the magnets and stuff, I would have loved to learn like how to make magnets, how to make the bullets that he made during World War II. I would have loved to learn that history.
What is the process of doing?
I would have loved to learn more about the Swedish family and stuff like that. But again, it was this. He was 90 years old when I was in middle school. So like,
dude, this music is not the right music.
When I got to the age of where like I was actually interested and wanted to learn,
right,
he was long dead. So like, as much as it's great that we are living longer, we're having kids later,
and they're
which
missing
is
out
leading to these age differences, these age gaps that are leading to loss in skills and loss in memory and stuff. One of the actual greatest things I've seen is for older people, they started doing my father's mother did it, of sitting down and telling their life through like a video or recording and stuff like that. Well, I'd like that if it wasn't her, because she's a narcissistic fucking bitch, and I legitimately have no care in the world to know about her life, because I'm like, you've
been nothing but a fucking dickbag to
me. She fucking gave me a birthday present when I was like 5 years old and said I wasn't allowed to take it home, because if I took it, then I have no reason to come to her house. So she kept my birthday present at her house so that I would have to come over there to play with it. And then at a certain age, she decided that I was too old for that birthday present. And then she rewrapped it and gave it to her new husband's grandkids.
Oh. That's all right. So, okay. That's okay if...
Okay, go fuck yourself. I showed up at the house to want to play with it, and she legitimately looked at me and said, I gave it to someone else. You're too old.
If you're the correct age, where it's not inappropriate that you would want to play with that toy, and B, they've already talked to you about it.
They did not talk to me about it. I showed up at the house excited to play with the toy, and she told me I was too old to play with it, and she gave it to someone else.
That's
besides
crazy.
The fact, again, it was a legitimate birthday present that I unwrapped at her house and then told me I'm not allowed to take it home. That if I took it home, she wouldn't see me anymore. So she's keeping it. And then she put it in the closet. And she would determine when I could even play with it at her house.
It doesn't matter. The joke's over now. Doesn't matter.
Okay. Fuck her. She was horrible. I'm
not disagreeing. I don't know. I never knew her, first of all, so I can't disagree with you on any point.
No,
but I am not disagreeing with you. Like that's fucked up to do, and it should have never happened. But yeah, if you're a certain age, if you're like an adult, or if you're like a teenager, and it's something that is for a child, and she goes, "Hey, listen, I think it would be really cool to like, you're a little too old for this, and I understand if you don't want to, or if you want to, if you wanted to re-gift it to a younger grandchild, like if they talk to you about it and you're of the right age, yeah, it's fine. But yeah, if you're still of the age, to fucking play with the thing, no, fuck you.
Yeah, wow. I don't have horrible trauma memories. No.
No. This is why you won't see a therapist. Because they'll make you relive all this shit.
I saw a therapist.
Oh, did you really?
She called me an oxymoron and then wanted me to sign paperwork about suicide and stuff, and then I stopped.
She sounds like a really bad therapist.
Actually, no, she was really good. She was really good. I mean, I am an oxymoron. I didn't deny that.
You're not a contradiction, so...
Everything about me is a contradiction.
Not really.
I hate people, yet I stream.
Yeah, because you don't have to actually talk directly to them. You can control the medium in which they fucking listen to you. And at any point, you can just say, go fuck yourself and turn it off.
Let me just fucking mute you real quick.
Exactly. Exactly my
point. I don't want to talk to you anymore. I'm muting you. Fuck you.
You have a shit ton of control over when and where you speak, and
I have control over your dick.
No, you don't, because it's not hard right now, and you need to make it hard.
Don't worry, I'll make you sleepy.
It's the implication.
Oh, let me yawn real quick. I know that gets you hard.
It's not people yawning that gets me hard. It's when I am a little sleepy. I'm in that little twilighty area of kind of tired.
Yawning
I get
gets
hard.
You a little bit tired, and then you're.
And I don't get like hard as steel type of shit. I kind of get a little bit of like, oh wow, that's crazy.
Hello there.
And it's only sometimes. Dickbag.
Listen, you're an asshole who said that on stream once.
I know.
So,
everything
like 3 years ago, and I'm not gonna let that go.
Everything I say on stream, I am fully aware is gonna come back to me.
Oh fuck yeah!
It's nothing I'm actually ashamed of.
I would love for you to become one of the streamers that has like millions of views, purely because also, like, I would love for you to be able to achieve that, but also because I know that I would be watching a YouTube video of like The dark history of the Maltese muffin.
He said this his entire life. I don't know why this is a dark history.
Well, obviously, people would take all types of things out of context.
I know. They would take out of context. Your chat, Sin specifically, takes everything I say out of context.
Sir, there are things you have said I had to ban.
Yes, because they were taken out of
even
context.
out of context.
They absolutely were.
Let's go through some of these, okay? Hold on. Let me bring this up. It's actually difficult because I think we're at like quote like 3,000 or something.
If you bring up I hate black people but I like animals, that was out of context. That was about a racist veterinarian, a character in a joke that I was saying. So fuck you. Your chat takes it out of context.
I like that. That's the one. That's the first
that
one that
actually,
pops in
that
your brain.
That one actually bothers me. That one actually did bother me, and that's why I asked you directly to censor it. Like that one was like, all right, come on.
I didn't want to use cold semen.
I don't even remember saying that. So even if it was out of context, I couldn't even give you the context that it was in.
Vapor began to spout from the hole on the top of my penis. Muffin.
I have no idea in the world why I would say that.
Does mommy need to help me clean? Muffin.
Wait, does my what?
Does mommy need to help me clean?
Like half of these, I have no idea where these quotes
To give you some form of context, this is Doki Doki.
I was probably talking about something in Doki Doki.
This is Doki Doki when we did it with Carly and
oh.
Data.
That was probably directed at Carly.
The Pudding Hatch.
Pudding Hatch sounds familiar. Pudding Hatch. Oh, I was talking about fucking. It was a.
I have song. German friends.
That does sound like something I'd say. Yeah.
I think that's one you were saying.
Why is my
something
shit
about,
so? My heat just turned on.
German smelling or something like that.
My heat just turned on, and it should not be affecting my mic this way. God damn it!
Gimme, Cummy's daddy.
Gimme Cummy's. I say that all the time.
Yeah.
Gimme Cummy's Sky Daddy is what I try to say all the time.
What is the deepness and can I fuck it?
I kind of remember that.
I like it when people laugh at me.
Yeah, I stick by that. I stick by that.
Out of cum.
Out of cum? Wait, what?
We're beating off. We're beating off of each other.
I don't remember saying that at all either.
I need to have babies right now.
Why would I say that one?
At least she didn't pick up bondage.
I mean, it's an expensive...
Radios or size queens.
They are. I remember that one. We were talking about the size of radio waves.
Yes. I'm coming in your hot tub.
Coming in your hot tub. I don't know why I would say that.
That was actually to our Fallout 76.
Oh, I do. We were at that guy's house. We were at that guy's house. Yeah. We were at that guy's property. Yeah.
I'm gonna come in your Lucky Charms. Again, Fallout.
You know what? I can see myself saying that, yeah.
Breaking news, he's attacking me.
Fallout again?
No, content warning.
Content warning?
Yeah.
What was content war?
That
oh,
was
the game. Yeah. I remember.
Yeah, that was that one where we had to make
videos.
The
videos. Yes,
yeah,
that makes sense.
That was a fun game. I really
enjoyed it.
That. I wish I was around more.
I enjoyed it.
I haven't heard anything about that. Like,
the issue is, it's the same as with that game is the same as it is with all games like that. It's the same thing over and over again.
Oh yeah, but it's an experience with your friends.
What is going? Wow, what is creating all this fucking?
Just get really quiet there. Go fuck yourself.
No, I'm trying to figure out what my mic is fucking picking up, and it doesn't. It shouldn't be picking up anything. I'm just gonna turn up my gate until it's -40. I guess that's so weird. I guess it's my heat that it's picking up, but it shouldn't be picking it up at all. Anyway, let's continue.
No, apparently devs stopped
updating
that. Yeah.
Oh, it's sad.
Yeah. It was December.
Oh. Yeah, no, I say a lot of weird shit. I don't shy away from that, but if there's anything that I feel is actually out of context and is damaging, I'm going to talk to you about it.
I think most of those have. Okay, sorry. Okay. I have your stream up. And obviously on the side it says followed channels.
Yeah.
And it just caught my fucking eye.
What?
I have Boogie, who's doing marbles on stream.
Okay.
Joey the Moose, who's doing date everything.
Okay.
Maria Descent doing Umigari.
I don't know what that is.
Jammer Jam doing Persona 4.
Okay.
Loop Troop.
Luke Troop.
My pet femboy. What?
I mean, there's a game for everyone out there.
It's the
proper care and feeding of a pet femboy.
My pet. Okay,
you give them cuddles and you give them cuddles, scritchies, and very large hoodies, and make sure they have their. I don't even know where to go with this joke. I have no idea about the boy culture. I have to make a joke about it.
I'm watching the trailer right now, and I'm. What? What is going on in this fucking trailer?
It's gonna curl up and die.
Like Left Shark's in it. If you remember Left Shark.
Oh, I thought you said Left Shark.
No. Like the shark that was in the Super Bowl, or that fucking.
I remember.
Thing where
Katy
like
Perry.
That's in it. Yeah.
Hey Dylan, do you know anything about femboys? What kind of jokes can I make about femboys? I don't know enough about the culture. What do femboys eat, Dylan?
I am so confused on this trailer. Like, I'm just confused on this trailer. Maybe people. Why is there a picture of brushing moldy teeth?
I don't know. What are you
That's
playing?
Spooky skeleton alert, and they're dancing with dancing skeletons in
Do I know those boys? Well,
why is there a femboy? Okay,
I was trying to make a joke about femboys. I couldn't think of anything about it.
Okay, How do I send
my
this
heat
to you?
really gets picked up on this. That's so weird. My heat never used to get picked up on this, and now it does. That's so weird.
Muffin?
Yeah.
Explain this picture to me.
I don't want to look at it. What is it? Give me a second.
It's a femme cat boy.
Praying over a rat.
No.
Is that a cat?
That is a cat.
So it's praying over a cat.
I don't think they're praying.
That doesn't look like anything else.
The cat's tail is up in the air.
Okay, so they're pulling on the cat's tail.
Doggy style.
Yeah, but they're also, the cat is nowhere near the crotch of the femboy. So
yet. It's also a
I think
cat femboy.
You are thinking too far into this, sir.
Sir, you did not watch the trailer I watched.
You just want to see a femboy fuck a cat. That's okay. You do you.
You did not watch the trailer for this game that I watched. I am concerned for that
what
pixel art cat. I am concerned.
This is my head stuck. Oh my god. What is this? I'm not turning on the audio for this. I don't know.
You see, this is why I'm all for what Discord is doing, because Dylan won't be able to send me porn anymore. Discord, do whatever you want. Just make it so that Dylan can't send me porn anymore.
What Discord is doing is fucking terrible, by the way.
See, okay.
I am not against valid age verification, but they are not doing it to verify ages. They are doing it to sell data. That is all they are doing. The way they are doing it, first of all, they just had a leak where they had to do this in the UK, and previous to that, they said they were not keeping any information about IDs and shit. So there's no reason to trust them on this one.
Okay, so again, because Rift asked me my opinion on this, and I brought it up the other day. I think it's way blown out of proportion. What's being said now? The data leak that happened. Yes, it happened. That was not Discord. Discord did not have a data leak. There was no hacking of Discord. What happened was that Discord used a third-party group
processor
to do HR,
which is what they're doing now.
No.
Yes.
It had nothing to do with the age verification. What it was is their repeal system and their questionnaire. So when you sent Discord, like if you had a problem and you sent them a request and you sent them a ticket, that was the third party group that got hit. That wasn't Discord. That was a completely different thing. Now, the people have been focusing on the 70,000 people that had their IDs stolen out of that thing, which I agree is a problem. It is 100% a problem. What people are not looking at for out of that is that there was 2 million people that had their information leaked in that. Only 70,000 of the 2 million had their IDs leaked. And the 70,000 that had their ID leaked, what it was is that they were deemed as children or teens, and they were repealing that, and they sent their ID to prove who they were.
Fair enough, Dylan. Fair enough.
To that. So the entire thing, again, to me, is blown out of proportion because people are acting like Discord was hacked, which it wasn't. It was a third-party group.
Discord put its faith in a group. Now, what I'm going to say about this is they are going with another group called, it's like Kid Verify or Kid something.
Yeah, okay.
And that group itself, not only is it known for selling data, but it's not trustworthy at all. I don't want my ID or anything.
Why is it not trustworthy?
There was a fucking thing with it where I can't remember who fucking owned it. It was something fucking crazy. Hold on a second. I gotta
If
fucking
you're,
look it
if
up.
you're talking about the current guy in like the Trump administration, they've already said that they are no longer dealing with that. Palantir, whatever his name is. Yeah, that Discord's already said that they're no longer dealing with them. That they
with that
company.
company. So they're gonna be doing it themselves.
No, they're gonna go with something else most
I don't
likely,
want
but they're no longer going with that company. Whatever they're deciding to do, they've already said that they're not going with that company now. That they're distancing themselves from it and they're leaving from it. So I mean, listen, there's no good way, but I just feel that a lot
I'm
of
not
this
giving
is blown
Discord
out
anything.
proportion.
At the what's going to happen is
to.
Exactly. What's going to happen is I'm going to leave Discord and do the thing with Matrix when that happens.
That's fine. But I'm just saying that a lot of this is blown out of proportion. Like, people are talking about, oh, you have to give your ID. You don't have to give your ID. You legitimately don't have to give your ID.
Yeah, because they've been tracking what you do, and if they deem your account to be of a certain age, then it's a certain age.
Yeah,
that's what they go with.
But even without that, it doesn't matter. All it restricts you from is that you can't look at porn anymore.
No, it doesn't. It absolutely does not.
Does.
No, it does
yes,
not.
It does.
It turns.
Yes, it does.
It makes all of the sliders for restricted content over. Turns them off. That's not only looking at. That's not only looking at porn in fucking. What is it? I gotta fucking look up the setting now. It's in content. Content. It's called content.
They've already stated what it does. Is if you own a Discord server that is designated for 18 plus, you cannot access it unless you are designated as an adult. And anything that is deemed not safe for work, you cannot view unless you are designated as an adult. That's it.
I fucking just read something about that. I can't remember any of the fucking...
That's legitimately it. That's all it does.
No, there was more to it than that, and I can't fucking remember what it is.
Not.
And I can't fucking make my point because I can't remember what the fuck it was.
I've read every press release that's came out about it. Those are the only things. Now, there is a third thing, which I have commented on, that I don't like the vagueness of it, because the vagueness of it was talking about private messaging, that if you are deemed from my interpretation of it, if you are deemed as a adult, that you're unable to private message people that are not deemed as adult. But that's just my interpretation.
It's both ways.
I don't know if that's actually true, because their press release on that was extremely vague. But other than that, the only thing that it does is make it so that you cannot see not safe for work channels, and you cannot access Discord groups that are set as 18 plus. That's it. That's all it's doing. That's it. Unless you verify yourself.
There was more to it than that. I can't fucking remember what it was now.
It wasn't. There isn't, because I've read every press release. That's it. And to go along with all of that, again, you do not have to give your driver's license to verify yourself. You don't. And obviously, people have already found workarounds.
Yes, of course they have.
For the face thing. So, again, I think it's massively blown out of proportion. Now, do I agree that
the person
this is an overreach?
I said fucking dance.
Yeah, I'm so fucking happy I won't ever have to see that again. But do I believe that it's a overreach in privacy? Yes. Do I agree a little bit as a parent at trying to protect kids? Yes. Did I see a thing recently of people bringing up the problem with the fact that you have to verify yourself as an adult, so you're automatically put as a teen, and you know that's not protecting kids? Okay, yes, I see your point, but switching over to another platform that doesn't even verify is the exact same thing as this. It doesn't actually solve the issue that you're stating. I just see this whole thing as being blown out of proportion, personally, and I'm waiting to see what actually gets implemented before I give my true belief on it. My belief from what's been given out in the press release is that it's blown out of proportion.
Fair enough.
And I'll wait. I would just wait until they do what they do, and I'm gonna see if they deem me as an adult or if they deem me as a teen and what restrictions I have. And then I'll give a better belief on it. I'm not freaking out and being like,
I'm not.
This is the worst thing in the entire fucking world. This is horrible, and I'm not looking for alternatives until.
To be fair, I've been looking for alternatives to Discord for a while.
You've been looking at alternatives to Discord for as long as you've been on the fucking internet, because you've had me on Ninja and like 2 other fucking
Ninja's
services
different.
and all things streaming, sir.
This just happened to work out better, but yeah, no, the Video Ninja has more options with things and would be a better thing, but I think they stopped developing it, to be completely honest. But I haven't looked it up in a while. This just happened to work out better for everybody. But I don't trust them to tie their shoes. I'm not going to trust them with my face. I'm not going to trust them with my ID. I'm not going to of the information
fine.
They already have. That's fine, whatever. But if it comes to that, I'm leaving the platform.
That's fine, and I'm not saying that's a wrong thing. I'm just saying, currently, with the information that we're given, I think that the news outlets are blowing it out of proportion.
Oh, I don't know what the news outlets are saying. I just hear
people online are blowing it all out of proportion. That's it.
I have some. Who was it? Fuck, I can't remember anything anymore. There's only been 5 beers. Why can't I remember anything? Oh, because I have ADD brain.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Fuck. Hi, Nitre. How you doing, Nitre?
I understand both points sincerely. Go ahead. Sorry.
But I'm on Viking's side at the moment. I think it's overblown. Yeah,
I think we shouldn't give them an inch. Fuck them.
You know, and I understand that point. I truly do understand that point. But at the same time, I sit here and I just go, do you still shop at Target?
No.
You don't go into Target at all. You haven't gone into Target in years. You have not gone into Target since the last time or the first time that they had their credit cards stolen back in 2003.
No, I have, obviously.
Okay. You haven't shopped at Walmart since the first time that they had their credit cards stolen back in like 2001.
Yes, I have, but
this is just the reality
that's not
of our world.
That's not acceptable, though. That's the thing.
It's not acceptable, but it's still a reality of our world.
If you allow it to be that, because it doesn't have to be that way. That's the thing. You're making it sound you're being defeatist about it. If we allow them to say, "Oh, well, I can just make this fucking mistake," they're going to keep doing it, which is what they do.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying that they should do better.
The price they pay for having a data leak or the people that like, even if Discord went with a different fucking company and that company did it, that company does not get held fiscally responsible, which is insane.
They should.
I know they should. I know you agree with me,
say that.
but your attitude towards it does not let that happen. If you give them any sort of fucking, if they give you any sort of inch, because they've already been trying to do this and they've been fucking taking our shit for fucking ever.
Okay. And what are we gonna do?
What we need to do is we need to have actual real legislation and get it into the fucking law, at least in the United States. We can't affect the world.
Cool.
To where I know it's hard to do. I understand it's hard to do.
With our current legislation, who just stripped the EPA and believes that vaccines are a lie.
Listen, I understand what you're fucking saying, but this is not about our current fucking policy right now. Right? What it is about.
Well, it is.
What it is about is that this has been happening for fucking generations. Yeah, but we need to start now. If we give them the inch that they want and we just go soft on them all the fucking time, we say, well, it's overblown, you know, there are some good reasons to do that, then they're going to fucking do it again and again and again and again, which they have done since the inception of the internet.
Yes. That was another comment I said the other day. This is a thing that's been going on since the 90s. So,
you really think your ID and face are not on there? My ID and face are in the FBI database. I have a SORA certification.
You applied to a data leak only 3 months ago. It was only 70,000 people. That's not bad. That's not really holding them account. Yeah, but that's my take. That's not Discord's take.
My ID, my fingerprints, my address, everything is in an FBI database, and that shit's been already out in the fucking universe. I understand that my shit's gone, but what I'm saying is that we can actually, just because my shit is fucking is blown, doesn't mean that we can't fight to actually have real accountability for fucking data being leaked.
Yeah.
What we need to happen.
Great.
What we need to happen is that every time shit like this happens, a percentage of the company is the fine of the company. I agree with. I think this is a great idea for anybody who breaks, any companies that break the law, break labor laws, break anything. Don't just fine them a fucking part of their a set amount. You go, all right, well, this is your first offense. We're gonna do 10% of the profit you earned this last fiscal year. And then when it happens again, it goes up to 30, then to 50, then to 90. And then if you hit them in their fucking pocketbook, then it's gonna stop.
I agree with you. But I'm gonna say something that's defeatist. I live in reality. That's not gonna fucking happen.
That's not reality.
That's not gonna happen, Muffin.
That mentality is the exact reason it's not gonna happen. That's the problem.
Not.
Yes,
no,
it is.
Not.
That is absolutely the mentality.
Okay.
If you have that mentality, then you're not going to fight against it.
How are you and I going to create that law?
It's not just about you and I. It's about putting the fucking message out there and getting people to do it. And if everyone tries to fucking do it, we can fucking do it.
That a legislation should be created to do that.
That is my idea.
You're saying
but that is
that
what I am saying
should do that.
And I'm living in reality where
the government is never going to do that.
Is that attitude is what made it like this in the fucking first place.
No, it's not.
Yes, it's is.
It's the fact that we elect people who won't ever do that. It's not that attitude. It's the fact that the people who are elected
seem to be just giving up on it.
Zero care. Well, okay. Let's say the American people all have a care. Let's look. Okay, hold on. Let's look at something that
what the fuck is happening?
90% of the American people seem to have a care about. Okay, Epstein files, right? The American people seem to 90% of us care and want people charged from the Epstein files. Huh? What's going on currently?
And
massive cover-up, and no one's being charged.
Right. So
meanwhile,
then we should
the
fucking
people
revolt.
are screaming and yelling about it.
Then we should have a fucking revolt.
Still just
then we fucking hang them all.
No.
That's what we should fucking do.
There's
but
my
what you're
point,
saying is
Muffin.
not going to lead to that. It's not going to lead to change.
I can still be realistic. Because
that's not being realistic. That's just giving up.
What's happening?
Giving up.
What are we doing? What are we doing to change it? We're not gonna have a revolution. We're not doing anything. So you're saying, okay, we have to do this.
Exactly.
We have to do this.
Put
we have
the
to
fucking
do this.
information out there. Continue to put gasoline on the fire.
Step
Get
one
it burning.
is not happening. Step one's not happening because the people in charge don't want step one to happen.
Yeah, because step one is
what
step
can
one
we do
taking
to
them
make
down.
step one happen?
Step one is taking them down. Step one is
so you're
getting
just saying
everyone
that we need
out
a
of this
full-on
mentality.
revolution.
Is getting them out of this fucking mentality of saying, well, this is just how it's been, and I'm living in reality when you're not really. You're just letting them fucking walk all over you. Fucking just do it and say, hey, let's go. Let's fucking bring them down.
Okay, then do it.
All right, fine. Fuck it.
Make it happen.
I'm gonna be on the news.
Make it fucking happen. So you think it's this simple to just go and make the government have a law to have these things happen?
That's not what I am saying. I'm not saying it's going to be easy, but what I'm saying is that if you put out the mentality that, well, it's just how it happens, and there's nothing we can fucking do about it. And there's nothing we can do about it. It's going to that's what leads to the fall of that revolution that needs to happen.
Okay.
So just
90% of the country is complacent and doesn't care. And it's rather just
not gonna have this fucking circular talk. We're just well, I'm just screaming my opinion, and you're just saying the same thing over and over again when I'm saying the same thing over and over again.
It's just the same thing. Like, I agree with you. I don't disagree with you. It needs to be changed. But I'm being realistic, it's not going to change because there's nothing that we can actually do. That's
absolutely a defeatist attitude.
That's great, Marvin.
That's the definition of a defeatist attitude.
Fine. That's fine, because what can we do? Can you tell me what can we actually do? Yes. And I fucking swear, if you tell me, vote new people in, I will fucking drive to your house and kick you in the balls.
Pull them out of their offices and hang them. Is that what you want me to fucking say? Let's do
it. Well, we haven't done that since the French Revolution, so...
we didn't even do that in the French Revolution. The United States didn't give a fuck.
The unfortunate part is that when it comes to government body, our voices are shite. Now, when it's coming to smaller companies and stuff like that, yes, we can have some say. But the realism is the government controls a lot of it.
This conversation went from Discord policy to tearing down the government.
I've said for years to burn down the government, okay? I agree, there's massive problems, but...
How you doing, Rick? What's going on?
There's battles that you can actually do, and there's battles that you can't unless you get a fucking army and
one of those battles is getting off the Discord platform.
And that's fine. If that's what you want to do it. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying that personally I think it's blown out of proportion, and I'd rather wait to see what they actually implement before I get my pitchfork and torch. So
I think I just want to yell at you.
If they implement it and it is horrendous, then fine. Yes, let's all fucking leave it. And then they'll turn things back because they'll see a massive drop in users and money. And in that format, we can control a smaller company. But when it comes to larger influences, when it comes to the government doesn't give a rat's ass what we think or say. I mean, it's the truth. And voting in a new person doesn't matter because only people who are going into the government are people who want to fucking make themselves rich. There's no one going into politics that actually want to help people. That's a fucking lie.
I mean, Zoran Mondani is literally trying to help the people.
I don't believe it. Don't believe it at all. Don't believe a single politician out there actually wants to help a fucking person. I've heard the same thing about AOC, and what the fuck has she done?
Yelled at people.
Oh, cool. I yell at people all the time.
She's pushed bills.
People come onto this stream for 6 years for me to yell at them, and nothing's changed. just as her entire career in politics has deemed nothing outside of her just yelling at people.
She has done what she can in her position.
Oh, that's cool. So proving me right that you can't really do anything other than make yourself rich.
I didn't say that politicians weren't making themselves rich.
Exactly.
Because that's what they are doing. You're right.
Oh my gosh.
I was sorry. I also was only half listening to you. I was kind of reading the chat and listening to KMFDM. He's been sticking it to landlords a lot, which I really fucking like. I really hope that I'm wrong about this, but I think he's gonna get shot.
The problem with politicians, well, one of the problem with politicians is that they throw us a bone, but then they do a whole bunch of other fucked up shit. Okay, Obama gave us gay marriages as a legal right, which is great, fantastic, love it. That's amazing.
But he authorized murder drones.
But he did a whole bunch of other really fucked up shit, along with like signing SOPA behind everyone's back, and fucking making it so that corporations can essentially like destroy Guam and all of the colonies that we own, and the murder drones and a whole bunch of other stuff. So like, that's great. He gave us gay marriage, which is fantastic, and I applaud him for that. But he also did 20 other things that were absolutely horrendous.
You're not wrong.
That's how politicians are. So okay,
Vikings
that's great. The guy in New York is fighting against fucking rent. Okay, that's cool.
Well, it's not just about rent.
What's the 20 other things that he's doing that are fucking horrible?
As far as I've seen, he's not doing 20 other things that are horrible.
And I hate capitalism. Fuck capitalism. I've never once said I like capitalism.
Zohran Mamdani actually makes me hopeful again a little bit, and there's very good chance that he's going to fail, and there's very good chance there's something else hidden underneath. But I'm going to try to be, I haven't seen anything yet about him that's.
They throw us a boat and put holes in it.
That's
Fuck yeah,
true.
they do.
They give us a boat.
Mamdani has done a lot during his tenure already. He's an exception to that. See, I have nothing against Mamdani, but he's a politician. I don't fucking trust him. So, listen, he's making kids learn Arabic numbers.
I love that. That was one of my favorite. That was an actual congressman that said that.
Yes,
oh my fucking god!
That was like such a fucking big thing. And it was like, oh my gosh, you people are so
That's insane.
Okay. I want to get.
Where do you think the zero came from? Wait a minute. Let's talk about this.
I want to get off of politics, but the last thing I'm going to say is, did you see the video of JD Vance from like today or yesterday?
No, I haven't seen it.
So there was a tie in the Senate. And JD Vance is
he's the vice president. This thing. He's the vice president, so he has the right to do that.
And he's fucking reading it, and he's going, the Senate has voted 50 nay and 50 yay, and in that the vice president gets the vote. And then he stops and he puts his hand over the mic and he looks at this lady in front of me and he starts mouthing, the vice president gets the vote?
Are you out of your fucking... He didn't know that?
And then he looks at another person and he goes, the vice president gets the vote? And the other person's pointing at the fucking piece of paper that says it. And then he takes his mic off and he reads, the vice president gets the vote and I vote yay. I did it. I had to check to make sure that it was actually right.
Crazy?
And he laughs it off and it's like,
that's not funny. That's not funny. You don't know what you're doing. You don't know the power of your position. That's insane. You do not. You should not be a vice president.
I saw the whole thing.
That's the reason why the vice president is actually important.
The vice president has literally one job.
One rule.
One job.
There's one piece of power that the vice president really has.
That is it.
And
That's the only thing.
Break a tie vote.
That is it.
That's crazy.
I remember in middle school, I had a history teacher, and this whole conversation I had with the guy at work when we were watching this. But I had a history teacher in middle school who told us, he was like, I don't want to be president. President sucks. There's a lot of stress. You got to do a lot of things. It's like, I want to be vice president. Vice president has one job and one job only, and that is to break the tie in Senate. And how many times do you think that's actually happened in American history that Senate has been tied? It is very few and far between. Yeah. I want to be the vice president because I get to have a nice job where I get paid hundreds of thousands of dollars. I get to throw my feet up on the table and play PlayStation and do nothing for 4 years. And if I'm lucky, we get reelected and it's 8 years where I do nothing. It's like, that's the job to get. Fuck being the president. Vice president is the best job.
Most of the shit the vice president,
because legitimately the only job the vice president actually has is breaking a tie in Senate. That is it. And JD Vance didn't know that.
That's the thing. Like everyone, most of the stuff that the vice president like you'll see, oh, vice president was doing this. Most of that shit is like stuff that, you know, oh, this would be a good PR thing for you to do, or like something that was a personal like thing that they wanted to do. Since they're in a station where they can do it, then yeah, they'll do it. But they have no real power except for they become president when they become president when the president dies, and they can break a fucking tie vote in the Senate.
I'm sorry, but the second that you said vice president PR, my brain literally went back to again Obama. And Joe Biden being interviewed about gay marriage, and Joe Biden saying this administration does not support gay marriage and will not happen under this administration. And then a week later, Obama signed for gay marriage, and Joe Biden disappeared from press releases and was not allowed to talk to the public for the next year and a half.
I was in denial.
He was elected the president.
I was in denial about that at that time, but yeah, you're right.
I wasn't. I saw that when he was elected as president, he was standing there and he was saying, "Oh, I'm for the LGBTQ." And I was like, "Bro, there is literal videos of you saying that you do not support the gay community."
Right.
Besides the point that literally if we go back far enough, you would literally sign
when he was a senator
against. Right. Yeah, still he was a politician, and he signed bills in the Senate.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm saying
and
he's
then
a hypocrite.
like 2 years ago, from you saying that you support the gay community, 2 years ago you said that you do not support them and that you would never sign for a gay marriage rights, and then now you're standing here and saying that you support gay marriage. Like, bruh, seriously, bruh.
But Dylan said a while ago, okay, fine, Viking loves capitalism when it comes to things he likes or uses like Nintendo or Discord.
Not my fault you have a hate boner against Nintendo, even though you buy all of his products. I've put my statements out about Nintendo, and I am right about my statements on Nintendo.
I don't buy Nintendo products.
You just seem to have a hate boner for it, Dylan.
I don't buy Nintendo products. I think the last Nintendo product I bought, I don't even remember. What would it be? It wouldn't be Pokemon. It would be...
No, because that would have been 1999 and fucking Gen 2.
Right, it certainly wasn't. When was it? I can't remember the last time I supported a Nintendo product.
Did you have a Wii?
No.
I don't know.
I had an N64.
That probably would have been it. Was that N64? Because you didn't have a GameCube.
No,
I know you didn't have a Wii because we played the Wii at my house, and that would have been it. You don't have a Switch or a Wii U.
No.
I don't remember you ever having one of the handhelds, DS or a 3DS or a Game Boy.
Nope,
Advance.
I had a Game Boy Pocket.
So maybe that may have been the last one.
That can't be the last time I bought a Nintendo product.
That that came out after the N64.
Maybe. I guess that might be.
So that may have been it.
I'm not part of big Nintendo. Oh, fuck. I don't know. It's fucked up that it's $100 for a Twitch 2 game?
Canadian.
So
now,
what? $60?
This is the argument I've had with Dylan.
It's still a lot.
It's $70.
That's a lot of money.
Do you know when $70 became a thing in the gaming industry?
I don't. I can't remember. In like
2019.
Okay.
That's my argument. Dylan's upset that there's $70 Nintendo games. $70 video games became a common thing in 2019. So it's not like Nintendo's
but that's
starting
neither
this.
here nor there. I'm making
Nintendo didn't start this. Nintendo is only now catching up to current gaming industry.
I honestly don't follow anything about Nintendo.
My argument is, don't be angry at Nintendo for catching up to the current gaming industry.
They could have some integrity.
That the gaming industry is doing these things. Like, it's not Nintendo's fault. Nintendo's not the reason that there's $70 games. Nintendo's not
They're
the
just cashing
reason.
in on it.
Okay, that's fine. They're a fucking company. They're allowed to do that. If you don't want to buy the game, don't buy the game. That's fine.
Just
but
feels shitty to me. That's all.
Why? Why? Because they're the family game.
If you care about the game, if you care about the people.
Okay. Well, that's great. PlayStation games are $70. Xbox games are $70.
Yeah,
Triple A games are $70, $80.
That's shitty.
My problem is that it's the industry. It's not Nintendo. Why are we focusing on Nintendo? Focus on the industry. The problem is the industry.
I mean, do what you do.
Like, PlayStation's been selling $70 games for years now.
I don't think I've paid over.
Why aren't people fucking sitting here saying Sony is evil?
I don't think I've paid over $30 for a game. In a long time. GTA 5, I think I paid full price for $60. Maybe. I don't even know if I did that. I can't remember how much I bought for GTA 5.
Listen, Steam has been great, and
there's one thing that is not a shitbag in this whole conversation is Steam. Steam's actually on the background, like they've been good to customers.
Well, that's because Gabe Newell is a gamer. He's one of the few last gamers in the industry, and I fear the fucking day that Gabe Newell steps down and someone takes over.
That's gonna be frightening. That's gonna be the end of Steam.
Who's gonna take over is going to probably be what's been happening for the rest of the industry. It's going to be a hedge fund bro who's going to look at how they can make more money off of gamers in Steam.
Let's destroy hedge funds.
The sales will probably fucking dry up and be a lot less. They're probably going to fucking make us. I mean, I've heard talks. People have been like, "What if they start making us pay subscriptions for the amount of games or like the save states and stuff like that?" Like, these are all possibilities for Steam when Gabe Newell leaves.
Eventually, he's got to
realization.
either by him dying or him retiring. It's got to happen eventually.
Yeah, and it's not even me saying that Steam is the greatest, because Steam.
Oh, there's a lot of problems with Steam. Yeah, absolutely.
There's a lot of problems with Steam on the back end for gamers.
Having Steam as a game marketplaces in general, I don't like. Just as a premise, I don't like. Well, obviously, I don't like fucking. I can't even think of what it is. Epic. I hate Epic. You know that. I've voiced my opinions on Epic before.
Epic's had some has things in the background. I like Epic because of the fact that I get a free game every single week. Um, I've literally paid for one game on the Epic Store, and I have like 300 games.
Right.
And I have AAA games that I got for free.
The issue with game marketplaces in general, though, and getting away from, and I understand you had to get away from physical media, but there's other ways, and I really am a fan of, like, I like indie games. In a lot of indie games, mostly because you can get a lot of times you can get them direct from the person who made it, and you can pay them as opposed to paying a service fee for it being on a marketplace. And I just turned this up way too loud. Hold on a second. Sorry, my music just got way louder than I wanted it to be. As opposed to paying a marketplace. I have the same mentality about artists, like music artists. Like, I like, again, I'm saying I'm against marketplaces, but I wouldn't mention Bandcamp. But like, I like it when when I can go to an artist's website and buy MP3s from them directly, or buy a CD from them directly. You know, I like that. What's the term I'm looking for? That structure. There's a word that I can't think of right now, but I like that. I understand that Steam, being the way it is, has been around for a long time. I was against it when it happened. I was one of the gripers, because I was pissed that Counter-Strike 1.6 was going to be on Steam. I was like, you motherfucker, that's fucking ridiculous. I shouldn't have to create an account with Steam to do this. And just eventually it happened. But, like, you know, I don't know. Have a good night, Spaz.
Yes, have a great night, Spaz. Thanks for coming hang out. Maybe he's already anticipated this and has something good lined up. That's my hope. The biggest thing going for Steam is that it never went public. Once the company goes public, it must serve the shareholder above all else by law. Literal by law, you can't dodge for that. Yeah.
That's true. That needs to change. That needs to change.
Nintendo is also public, and has
publicly traded corporation,
shareholder stuff. But have a great night, Spaz. So I hope that you have a fantastic day tomorrow, and thanks for coming hang out. Nitre, I can Uno reverse that if you care about the game and the people, you need to pay your debt. Well, that's always the thing that I've heard so many times with fucking people who are like, oh yeah, always download or always steal games from Nintendo. Always steal. I'm
14 games to find PS1 that was $90.
If you like the game company, what stealing it is not gonna get more of those games. Like,
to be fair,
if you like the games and you like the devs, pay them so that they can continue to make it.
I mean, I have 2 points I want to break into, and one of them is relevant, one of them is not.
Jeez.
One of them is, I do actually like the GoFundMe thing, the not GoFundMe the platform, but GoFund, like that. Again, there's a word for that. Crowdsourcing. I like that. I like that you can pay the dev directly and have them and support them to go through this. I think that's a great idea. That, and Dylan, I can't comment on any console games. I have no idea. I have no idea prices of console games. I haven't owned a console since 360, Xbox 360. No, Xbox One, 360, whatever.
Dylan, you're bringing up these prices, and as I've said to you before, in private messaging, okay, I guess Canada pissed off Nintendo, because those are not the pricing that we have here, and I'm taking, like, the pricing that I would pay, because I'm looking at Tears of the Kingdom. You're saying it's $114. It's $70 in America, which translates to $98 to $100. in Canadian, which, okay, I understand there's a lot, but like, it's not like, it seems that your stores are charging things up more. So like,
well, not really. That seems like a regular markup.
But okay,
$113.96.
$70 for Tears of the Kingdom is a market price here. That's what it was. That's what it has always been since Tears of the Kingdom came out. Like, and Tears of the Kingdom is fantastic. It's an amazing game, and I think it's worth $70. Just as I have said in the past, I think Breath of the Wild, despite it being cheaper, if they told me it was a $70 game, I would have $70. Because Breath of the Wild was amazing. It was a great fucking game.
It was a good game. I agree
was
with
worth
you.
$70 fucking dollars to me.
From what I saw of the game, it looked really good. I never played it myself.
And fucking Silent Hill is $70 here. Resident Evil is $70 here. These games are these prices here. So, like, okay, there's clearly a price difference in Canada. Like,
what's the exchange rate? And then you have a slight markup.
I'm even looking at
I know, but then you have the markup that Walmart is doing.
Clearly, they're marking it up in Canada more than they're marking it up in America.
Don't you switch pricing? That was a little crazy that you can't play Switch One's games.
That I can get it for $70 Switch 2 price in America, and it's still not the $114 that you're saying it is in Canadian translated into American. It's I said before.
I think the main problem here is that the money's not going to the developers; it's going more towards the overarching, which has always been a thing.
Well, yeah, and that is always a big thing. I just listen, there's a lot of criticism for Nintendo. I don't deny that. Nintendo has done a lot of things, and there's a lot of things I criticize them for. I just hate the overall, like, oh, fuck Nintendo. Oh, fuck Nintendo. I'm looking at it as this is something, a standard that's been going on in the industry and is a problem in the industry. Nintendo is now just catching up with the industry. And now everyone's saying Nintendo is the problem when they're literally just following suit with what's been going on for the past 7 years. Like, that's it. Like, why is everyone angry at Nintendo? Because they decided
stand out
to make a little bit more money, or to keep the same profit margin because of the fact that things are more expensive now. Like, Sony has such a turnover rate in their company. Nintendo still has a 98% retention rate. So clearly the company is still a good fucking company that 98% of the people want to stay there. And that's not even Japan. That's American Nintendo.
Dylan, I happen to agree with you on that. And that's not just Nintendo, that's every company. Well, most. It is that
digital download should be cheaper.
I agree. That 100%.
But that again is a industry thing, Dylan. That's not Nintendo. That's a industry problem.
That's fully been a thing since there's been direct downloads. It shouldn't happen at all. If you're not putting the resources out to make physical media, their cost should be lower, and you should lower the price.
Canada is pissing off a lot of people with overtax on electronics, specifically Quebec. So, like I said, we are not paying more for the game itself. We are paying the game more in taxes, and there are electronic carbon-based taxes. The game itself is still $70, but government companies are taking a bigger margin cost of the cost it takes to get. So there you go. Nitrite, who is Canadian, is agreeing. The game price, Dylan, is because your
Dylan's
government
Canadian too
is putting more taxes on. That's not Nintendo. That's your government. who's putting more taxes onto it. Just as I will complain that pricing of some of the games, like Sony has increased the PS5's price and Xbox increased their price because of American tariffs. But that's not fully the company.
That's our problem.
That's because our government sucks.
Shitbags. They don't know what they're. Well, Trump doesn't know what he's doing, and then nobody. There's no handlers anymore. At least the first time there were some handlers, and I'm saying that some is doing a lot of work, but there were at least some people that were trying to rein him in, and now he's replaced them, and there's nobody trying to rein him in, and he's just doing whatever the fuck he wants, which is crazy. The man is the shittiest of the shitbags and should never been given unfettered power, which is why you should never. No, I'm kidding. But I joke about you like, oh, I'm going to be president. I would never give you that. Yes, that is my true opinion, but
fuck you.
I mean, there are worse people out there, so it depends on who you're going against.
Trump.
Then, yeah, no, well.
Fuck you. We're going to go back to you being a fascist.
I don't know. You got a lot of fascistic tendencies.
Listen, just because I do doesn't mean I'm going to implement them.
That's what Trump said.
I believe in the free trade, okay? I think the free trade market was the fucking greatest thing that we created since World War II. 100% I think it's the greatest thing. The open market free trade is one of the greatest things that we ever did. With no regulation
on the market, then corporations are just going to do whatever the fuck they want. And I'm
not talking about that. I'm talking about the inner trade between countries.
Oh, yeah, no, that's fine. I agree with that.
That's what I'm talking about. The open market free trade between countries, of where China is reliant on us and we're reliant on China. Our reliance on each other for trade and resources and items makes it so that we don't have a world war, because if any country decides to declare war and separate from it, their economy would tank. I think that's one of the greatest things. But Trump's fucking tariffs and the shit that he's doing is breaking that all apart.
He doesn't do tariffs as an economic thing. He does it as a fucking retaliation thing. He just wants to fucking, well, yeah, I'm gonna put tariffs on you, and you're not gonna have the business with the Americans anymore.
Yeah, that entire thing.
Yeah,
apart.
No, I agree. I'm agreeing with you.
That.
I'm agreeing with you, but he's just a psychopath. I'm at that point right now where my brain is like, I don't want to do this anymore. You know that wall too. You've seen me hit this. Everyone has seen me hit this multiple times. I don't want to do this anymore. I've lost interest. My brain is shutting down.
Oh, then fine. Think of a conversation while I go get beer.
I'm out of beer.
Well, that sucks for you. You should have done better.
I was drinking the beer that I had in my house. I didn't want to go out. I think the games industry is not heading in the best place. Software in general is bad. Everyone's trying to push for subscription model. Subscription model, literally, if anybody tries to do it, it's a death to software in general. The software model is all about making money. It's not about the quality of the product. It's not about helping people or making it easier for people to buy the product. It is about money. They just want to make money. And I get it. You have to be profitable to make a game, but it takes the heart out of video games. It takes the heart out of making art. It takes the heart out of making music. Like when you have these subscription models that are all about making money, then that pushes that onto the developers that are like, okay, well then I guess we really need to make money, so we're going to capitulate to the main fucking audience and make something that everyone's going to buy, but maybe not something that's actually good. You know, it ruins everything. Corporations fucking destroy everything. I don't. It's crazy. I don't know. The U.S. I'm talking from a very U.S. centric point of view. Is the U.S. is fucked. We're done as a country. I don't see us coming back anytime soon. It's going to take literal decades. Probably after I'm dead, there may be some push to actually like make some change back to what we were at, but it's never going to be the same as it was. And even then, you know, we didn't have a really good standing then. You know what I mean? There was a lot of fucking improvement that needed to be made. And then it just, everything's falling apart in our country, and I don't want to be here anymore. And I know that's a shitty, stupid thing to say on the fucking internet now because, you know, people are like, oh, well, you say you have an opinion about the country, blah, 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 blah. It's crazy. It's just nuts. It's nuts here. If I had the means to be out of the country, I would have already done it by now. That's it. You know, I'd be living, to be completely honest, I'd be living in a more restrictive country, but I'd have a better means of
Russia.
No, I'm Guatemala.
I have an apartment you can rent in Russia.
Fuck no, I don't want to be anywhere near Russia. I would be disappeared in Russia because I would be talking shit about them fucking attacking Ukraine, and then I'd be listed as a fucking whatever, and they'd disappear me. I'd suddenly either have a heart attack or I'd get some weird fish toxin or a poison dart frog poison. Right, I'd be squirted. To kill people. I would be squirted with radioactive. No, the poison dart frog is a big thing they do over there. They use poison dart toxin. Yeah, I remember the radiation. Yes, that's that and ricin. They do the ricin pill.
Yeah, that. Yeah. The real problem, in my humble opinion, right now is that pre-buy and beta, non-beta, early access launch mentality. Like right now, anyone can launch an unfinished game, get money.
There's a lot of work that needs to be done with that. I agree.
Well, yeah, that's that. What that
I
was
don't
great
hate it.
Steam.
I don't hate it. I don't hate it on its face. But I think there needs to be a lot of work to be done with that.
Created that with their green light.
Yes.
I forget what
green light. It was green light. Yeah.
It was green light. Yeah. They created that back with the green light thing, and then they fixed it by allowing you to, you know,
early
get
access.
Your money back with early access in case like the company dumps the game and shit like that.
I actually have I have a real example for this. Actually, is Kerbal Space Program 2. It is still listed. It is still listed at $40 or $50 to be in the early access. They have not updated it. They have not updated it in 3 years, like or 2 years or whatever the fuck it is. And it should not be listed anymore. They have said publicly that they are no longer working on it, and the dev team that was originally working on it has been fired. So. There's no reason for it to be so there is work to be done there is what I'm saying. I have to pee.
I agree that is a major problem in two cases in both the scam artist groups that create a game like what did actually still happen or what happened in the green light for Steam and still does happen now but is a little bit less of people who create a game just to make a whole bunch of money and then they stop updating it and they abandon it and then they make a new game. And I think it's a major issue when it comes to AAA companies because AAA companies have now adopted that where you purchase a game and it's essentially a beta game. It's not a full game. And they just say, oh, well, you know, DLCs and updates will come to, you know, make this a full, and you spent $70, $80 for this fucking game. That's not a full fucking thing. The fact that, like, the AAA companies have now adopted the fucking early access has destroyed the entire thing. When I have access to an early access, I feel like you should take your own risk and go on, say, company sites and pay knowingly that you can lose it. I've seen beta games that run better than full release, and I've got the beta free. That's yucky. I just don't like that. That like a lot of AAA companies are getting into it because they're essentially releasing unfinished games at full price and just saying, "Hey, pay us money." When the entire concept of early access was to help small indie companies release their concept to get funding so that they could finish the game, like 7 Days to Die and Rust. Both of them are great examples of that, of where they were smaller indie companies and they created a game, they released the game on early access, people bought the game, gave them money, and then over time they've been able to update the games and make them into a more stable version that we have now. 7 Days took fucking, like, I don't know, 15 years to release into 1.0.
What, 7 Days to Die?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been supporting
7 years.
Listen, I've been with them the entire time, and they have. But see, the thing is, 7 Days to Die's development team has been developing it every step of the way. They do regular updates. They've been doing it forever.
Yes. Yeah, but I'm just saying
very happy
that's
that I was involved.
Or that's what the early access is meant to be.
Yeah,
7
absolutely.
Days and Rust. Rust is another one. Like the 1.0 stable came out only a couple years ago.
It kept them
but the early
valid
access came out. Yeah, like I got early access. Jared and I started playing early access, I think, in 2012. And stable Rust only came out like 3 years ago or something like that. So like,
I do agree
it's
that
great for them to do that. But then you have companies, like
Cyberpunk. Yeah, that was a fucking debacle.
They released like basically the early access at $75, and it was a fucking nightmare. And it's horrible. Now, what I will give at least to Cyberpunk and that team is that they fixed the game for the majority of it.
There's still some bugs. But the story's good and everything's working
workable.
Good. Same with
thing as No Man's Sky.
Yes, No Man's Sky. They were terrible on release. Their worlds were not working the right way. It was glitchy, but they fucking listened.
90% of what the head directors said was going to be in the game was not in the game.
But they listened to the people that were playing the game, and they listened to their opinions, and they fucking fixed it, which is good.
No Man's Sky,
it's a fun game.
I think should
it's a fun game.
They just had even more updates recently.
Really? I haven't played it. I think the last time I played it was with you years ago. Like 3 years ago.
They just had a major update to it. Now, what I will say about No Man's Sky is that they do Twitch drops, which I collect like every time. Their Twitch drops break the game.
Oh no, don't do that.
100% break the game. Because while No Man's Sky, you're supposed to, you get your broken I'm pretty sure you start, at least when I first played, when the game first came out, you got a broken ship and you're stranded on a planet.
You crashed down on a planet and you have to harvest things and fix the ship.
And then you leave and then you basically grow through it until you finally make it to the
what makes
station.
It fun.
And then you keep growing from the station on, but now you have quest lines and stuff like that. The problem with the Twitch drops is that when you get to the station, you're able to redeem your Twitch drops. Well, every Twitch drop is either a or S ranked ship. So
I don't remember the classes, but I can assume those are very good ships.
S rank is top tier ship. So you can get to the station with your starter ship that, has like storage
we
for
got
like
there.
2
when
3
we
things.
were playing, we got there. We didn't play it. We played like 2 streams of it. When we got there.
And when we got there, I immediately had an S tier ship that had like the greatest upgrades that you could possibly have.
I agree with you, Nitre, on that. I do have a point about that.
Because of the Twitch drops.
I do see, like, this is the whole thing. Like with DLC, it shouldn't break the game. With shit like that, like a Twitch drop or something like that, or with DLC or something like that, unless it's a full release of the game. Like some games have done that, and it's great. Like fucking Outer Wild, amazing. Outer Wild, they fucking, their DLC was an entire other game, and their DLC was like $10 or whatever the fuck it was I paid for. I can't remember what I paid for it, but like that was good. I agree with that. And I agree, like, if you're gonna have DLC, it should be fairly priced. A. B, it shouldn't break the game unless you're giving some like big change to the game. It shouldn't break the game at all, and it should be like a skin. I'm fine with skins and shit like that. Like, that's fine. As long as you're not, like, I don't like pay to play is my point. It's like, I don't like pay to play shit.
Yeah.
If you have to buy something to win the game, go fuck yourself.
Yeah. Well, and here's
and
the
after
thing.
The base game, you're right. You're right.
At,
that's right. I
agree. No Man's Sky's day 3 drops, right? It's a poster. It's a firework pack.
Okay.
Living Fragment A. I don't know what that is, but it looks like a resource.
It's really been a long time since I played that game.
A Crimson Freighter Trail. So like one of the
can we pause for just a second?
What?
The flying in that game was so much fun. I had so much fun flying in that game.
Yeah, no, the game is great. We could go on to that about how great the game is. But so you could get like a ship trail change. So like your fire beyond the trail is a different color.
Yeah.
You could get a companion. This looks like a weird alien bird. And if you watch for 3 hours, you get a A-class explorer ship.
Oh my god.
Now, you start with a F-class ship.
Right.
So if you just watch for 3 hours a fucking No Man's Sky stream on day 3,
you've already got
and then you play the game for an hour and a half, you can have a A-class explorer ship. Now, I know in the past they've given S-ranked ships before because I have a fuck ton of S-ranked ships. The other day, day 2, A-class fighter, A-class multi-tool. So, like, the Twitch drops are so broken. I agree that they should 100% just be skins. And stuff like that, like Rust. Rust just gives skins. Now I've had my complaints about the Rust deals or the Rust Twitch skins, in the fact that they will just choose random streamers. So you will get like a streamer who will do like they have a skin for a
Dylan,
AK,
what other outrageously priced thing you think you want to complain about? Sorry.
Yeah, Dylan, you started. Are you writing like an essay?
No, I'm perfectly okay with it. Don't listen to Viking.
Yeah, no. But I'm just gonna give you shit. But like
fuck. First of all,
the problem I've had with
no, I'm not talking to you.
You said hold on.
I'm talking to Dylan. I'm saying hold on to Dylan. I was gonna make my point with Dylan for a second.
Kiss you.
Letting you because I'm letting you fucking go.
Fuck you. The problem I've had with the Rust skins is that like they'll have a skin for an AK and they'll give it to a streamer who does like Fortnite streams. And they'll do like one stream of Rust, and you have to watch for 2 hours to get the skin, and then they won't go back to it, and they'll go back to playing Fortnite. So they have the skin for two weeks, and in those 2 weeks they only do one stream. Like I've had these complaints in the past.
Don't worry,
you
can come back.
If you're going to get if you're a streamer and you're gonna get a custom skin to play a game, you should play that game for the time period that the skin is available. And
Earn
it's
it.
bullshit.
Yeah, I agree with that.
When they don't do that, because I remember when they did the big Rust thing where they had like all the big top streamers. I don't know if you remember that.
Dylan, hold on. Dylan, you're right. $70 for a fucking t-shirt is insane at a concert. I've never paid over 30 for
okay,
concert
yeah, no,
t-shirt.
we can definitely go into concert issues.
Also fuck Megadeth. I coming from a fan of Megadeth, I didn't know Mustaine was a fucking homophobe and found that out fairly recently.
I didn't even know that. I don't know anything about like behind the scenes for like bands and stuff. But no, concert pricing is fucking ridiculous. Absolutely.
Oh yeah, no, tickets too. Tickets are crazy.
Ticket pricing is fucking ridiculous. Now, I don't agree with $70 for a fucking t-shirt. That is fucking stupid.
I do agree with paying the artist directly.
Well, and that's the only thing I will say is that most of the time,
God, I haven't fucking heard of Anthrax. I haven't heard anything from Anthrax in fucking years. I didn't know they were still around.
Anthrax.
Sorry,
but merchandise majority pays the actual band.
Yeah,
like that's their
bread and butter.
Go to the actual band.
Because Ticketmaster and the venue kind of fuck them generally, depending on the venue. Sometimes the venue's okay.
There's so much that like
most
when
of the time
the venue concert, a band gets very little of the money from an actual concert, but the merchandise, the band gets majority of it. So that $70 does go majority
back to the
band. But I do agree that $70 for a is fucking ridiculous. And that's a band that thinks that they're the greatest thing in the fucking world, and that you... Gosh, that duck just got fucking ricocheted.
I haven't been watching that duck. I've been honestly just listening.
Some duck just got shot across the fucking
That's
pond.
probably why I'm getting more tired, is because I'm actively like taking part in the conversation and not ignoring it.
Pay attention, then you'll be awake.
Dave Mustaine sounds like a constipated goblin when he tries to sing. You know what? You're not wrong, Dylan. You're not wrong. I'm a very big old school Megadeth fan. Like 90s Megadeth, you know, Evolution, like do the Evolution type of fucking shit, you know, peace sells but who's dying, it was peace sells but who's buying, like that era of Megadeth. But I didn't know that Mustaine was a fucking homophobe, and then a whole bunch of shit turns out, yeah, he's a fucking homophobe. I don't stand by that. Can you do the Sweating Bullets voice? Probably not, Dylan.
Jeez. The real problem with Rust skins is a skin to win they give sometimes. Wait, what? Not sure. What do you mean by that?
He said to win. Who's dying? Sorry. I just, but going back to like DLCs and stuff, like the DLC kind of craze went a little crazy, and I don't like. Oh, I just played a game recently, which it was a game, but I had my opinion on the games, by the way. Like when I play games with people and I'm like, you know, I'm checked out of the game, but I'm playing with a group of people, I am having a lot of fun because it's the people that I'm playing with that are making it fun. Like when we used to play Phasmo, right? Like I didn't really have I was not checked into that game. Did not give a shit about the game. I cared about playing with you guys because you made it fun.
Well, that's the whole, what they're now calling friend swap games.
Friend swap.
Which honestly, I don't like the terminology, because I think a lot of the games are actually like Peak.
Peak's fun.
Peak's
fun.
But friend swap. I think I think Peak is actually.
I think it's unfair to call it
slop.
It's a rage game, like, and its mechanics are pretty well done.
Yeah, like the devs actually. Oh, where the fuck did that?
I would call Among Us friend swap. Personally,
no. Those devs have put so much work into keeping that alive.
Last time I played it, it was the same shit over and over again, and it was
okay. So is Phasmophobia. It's the same
garbage.
shit over. This is the thing that you're saying, that they're all the same thing. Peak is the same thing over and over again. If you're going to look at it, it's not really.
The biomes change. The way you climb is different every time they change the map. Like, I mean, there's actual mechanics that are more difficult to deal with. Phasmophobia, it was literally the same shit. You buy the same equipment every time. You do the same things every time. It didn't matter where you were. Like, It was
and
just...
it was still, and they're still updating the game, and they're still releasing new maps, and still updating maps, and they're still releasing new ghosts and new equipment. Does that mean that
the ghosts were always the same?
Care? But does that mean the devs that don't care and that it's slop? I wouldn't put that as slop.
That's a fair point.
The devs care about it, and they're updating it. They're giving new maps. They're actually working on it. It's the same with Among Us. Just because like it's the same thing doesn't mean that the devs aren't trying to fix bugs, aren't trying to make new maps, aren't trying to make new game modes, aren't trying to make more engagement.
Okay, here's an example that is actually fun, Slop, and it leads back to what I started with. So I was just playing recently a game called Goose Goose Duck, which is...
I like Goose Goose Duck.
It is a shameless ripoff of Among Us, first of all, which I originally don't like. I really don't like the first the game.
I love the farting. Fuck you.
The game itself is I don't find it interesting, but the people I play with make it really fun. With the farting too, the farting can be fun if it's done in the right way, but that feels like a slop game to me. They've made no real attempt to change it or to make it their own. They've just changed the characters around.
Okay,
and made it so you could fart.
I agree with you that the fact that they looked at Among Us and decided to make Among Us but as ducks. I'm not arguing against that. I agree with that. The only thing I'm gonna say is that I feel that your experience is a little bit jaded because I watched your stream and you just kind of ran around and you didn't fucking find a single person the entire fucking time.
There were large swaths of time where I did not find people. That's true.
So as much as I do agree that DuckDuckGo or DuckDuckGoose is just a carbon copy of, or whatever is a carbon copy of Among Us to just make money off of the fame of Among Us. Yes. I do think that the game is fun. In the same way that I feel that Among Us is fun. And Goose Goose Duck was free, I believe.
Yes, it's free. It's free. That's true. So it is free.
Give it
but
that.
But added on to that is that you have to create an account to play the game.
So what?
That's insane.
Why?
No, you shouldn't need to create an account to play the game. They don't need to know that I'm playing the game or whatever.
Are they taking your actual... You can give whatever bullshit information you want. I gave them a fake email,
yes.
Yeah, and I needed an account to look at certain porn on Pornhub. Are you going to be pissed off about that too?
Why would you sign into Pornhub?
Well, maybe I want to keep certain things I like, okay?
Fucking use your memory like every other gooner on the planet.
Not my fault that you have every single link memorized.
Listen.
I'm married. I have other things to do.
You want to know? I don't use the hub. Fuck the hub. The hub's boring.
Muffin looks for more interesting things on the dark web.
I'm on hogtime.com, baby.
There are some skins that came out that changes the way that weapon aim down sight. That the sight has a slit in it where base weapon does. Oh, I actually did not know that. Night Train.
Real feel.
I did not know that for some of the skins for Rust. I know that like there's some skins like for like building and stuff that I do agree is kind of
I agree with you, Dylan.
Of where you can change or you can get skins for some buildings that make it so that they blend in better with the environment, and you have to pay for those skins. And I think those, especially in like a competitive feel for like Rust, is a little bit shy. Not that it really hides a lot, but it does hide the building a bit if you're just running by and in the fear of fucking Rust. But I didn't know that there were skins that actually changed like how the weapons aim and stuff like that. May have a good friend slot prop. Okay. So that
I don't know
company
what is Prop Hunter? Is that a game in itself, or are they just talking? about Prop Hunt?
There is a game called Prop Hunter that is a full-on ripoff of Garry's Mod.
The Prop Hunt mod.
Now, that game company created, oh, what the fuck was the name of that game that
if all of you want to really have fun and you don't know what Garry's Mod is, get Garry's Mod and look at their game mode stuff. They have so much fun shit you can do with Garry's Mod. Garry's Mod's like a better version of what's it called? Roblox. In my opinion. But yeah,
there it is.
But Prop Hunt was a game mode in Garry's Mod. Now I don't know if they were the first ones to do it, but that was the first and only one I ever saw. And then I saw that other games later on had gotten like Prop Hunt things like it was one of those fucking first person shooter games that did it later on. But like they were always the one I had always associated with Garry's Mod with Prop Hunter. I think Prop Hunter is a lot of fun, especially with special mods and shit where you can like do different things.
They changed their. There it is, fantastic. They changed their fucking Wikipedia page so you can't find this anymore. Oh, those fucking pieces of shit.
Report to change.
Where was it day before? Yes. Okay. So the development team that created Prop Night. That was it. That was the name of it. Prop Night.
That sounds very familiar.
Which was a complete ripoff of Prop Hunter.
Is that the one where you're a clown?
They had like a weird clown old man thing or something like that.
That sounds
familiar. The entire game was a literal ripoff. Now, this dev team, fantastic, created the game called The Day Before.
I don't know that one.
Which released in early access the end of December 2023 and was taken off of Steam and ended in 2024 in the beginning of it. Okay. Only like a few weeks after the game was released. The day before the day before was this open world RPG zombie survival crafting horror scavenger.
So they tried to do everything.
Yeah, it was this massive fucking thing that had next gen graphics that could be played on any computer and any console. And,
that doesn't sound right.
All types of fucking shit. And they had these release videos about it, showing like ray tracing and all this fucking stuff, and they were like, this is in-game play. And then like people would point out stuff like, no, this is like not in-game play. There was one video of like a dev who is holding a controller and playing the character, and people point out, they're like, he's holding the controller stick to go forward and character standing still. Like, this guy is not playing the game right now. This is a video that they released to make the game look really well, and he was supposed to be pretending to play this. When the game released, not only were the servers like massively overwhelmed because they didn't pay for the right amount. You could only have a certain amount of people on a server at a time. There was a bug that you make your character and like you spawn in this warehouse, whatever, and you get out of the bed. The ground next to the bed wasn't solid.
Oh no.
So you spend this time making your character and going through this little tutorial thing to get out of the bed to start the game, and you fall through the floor and end up in the void, and you reset, and then you get hit with queue to re-enter the lobby.
That's crazy.
because it was filled. And then when you actually got through, your character would fall through the floor again and you couldn't play. People entered into the world and it was void of anything. There was no zombies, no people to talk to. There was nothing to do. Like the game was created as this bullshit thing of an early access game to get a whole bunch of money and then dump the game, as they had actually done with their other games like Prop Night, which they had created, dumped up there as early access. People bought it because they liked Prop Hunter, and then they abandoned the game and stopped fucking making it. This was one of the biggest fucking fails in gaming history, of where Steam put out a refund to every person that purchased the game before the developers stated that they were going to. So Steam itself just said, no, this game is a failure and is horrible. We're refunding everyone and we're gonna force them to give us fucking money. The company went under like 2 weeks after the game was released. It was horrendous. And then they restructured and came back again under a different name. So now they're back again, the developers, but they're using a different name to try to do the same fucking thing again, to make money and sell unfinished games. I didn't think it would go that way, but what I meant is this genre game I feel could be called friend slop, because when you don't have friends, or I should say enough friends, these games have nothing for them. I understand that point. Yeah.
It's strictly multiplayer, and there's no way to actually play it. It's
yeah, unless you have friends and stuff.
I agree with Dylan's point too. I'm tired of copy and paste games. Horror is bad for just rehashing different games disguised as Dead by Daylight.
Yeah.
Dead by Daylight.
Well, I mean, I've said that about horror, just period.
I'm hot and cold on Dead by Daylight. It's fun enough to where it's interesting. I liked that in Evil Dead. I thought Evil Dead was fine just because I like Evil Dead.
Oh, the Evil Dead game? Yeah. I like the Evil Dead game. I just thought it was broken.
Yeah, 100%. But like, I agree. There's a lot of copying.
It was broken.
There's a lot of like
that Midnight game stuff that we played. Midnight Hunters.
Oh yeah. That was all right. Which
was like again, it was a prop hunt.
It was Phasmophobia with more
game.
stuff.
no, that was prop hunt Dead by Daylight, where you had the ghosts that would go into the props and stuff and hide, and then you had the clean team that was going around trying to find them.
Oh, Viscera thing, right?
No, that was Midnight Hunter.
Hold on, I gotta open my Steam. Hold on a second.
That was on Steam. That was on Epic. That was one of the few times that we forced you to play an Epic game.
Brain broken. Bah. I don't even.
It is on Steam, but I know we all played on Epic.
Oh, I think it was a cross-platform, if I'm not mistaken. Because I remember seeing it. It's possible it's not. I just Midnight Ghost Hunt.
Yeah,
it was cross-platform. I have it here on Steam.
Oh, okay, you did do cross. Okay. Yeah. I like that game.
Yeah, that's not the one I was thinking of.
But again, I agree with the whole, like, if you don't have friends to play it with, then the fun isn't there.
I didn't know they were coming out with a Hellraiser game, to be completely honest, Dylan. I don't know anything about it. I haven't seen anything. Oh, actually, no. You might have shown me.
Dylan definitely sent you something because we had a whole stream where you two were talking about it.
You might have sent me one about that. I don't remember it though. But unfortunately, my brain is broken. So
I feel like that's just a problem when it comes to like multiplayer games. Period. For a lot of them,
there's nothing to do unless you're with people. Yeah.
The most fun with a lot of multiplayer games is playing with your friends, and if you don't have people to play with, then you'll have a skewed outlook on that game.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, I can understand that.
Like, I play Pokemon Unite a lot. I've been playing a fuck ton of it lately, and I really enjoy playing it. But I also have a lot more fun playing it with my son, where we're both playing together on a team.
Yeah.
And I know that I would have a lot more fun if I was playing it with a group of people, of where we were able to communicate to each other and actually work together. Because like when I play it with my son, we actually work together, and it's funny, I've said it on stream multiple times, like Child and I will go back and forth on being the MVPs of the freaking rounds. Like, because we're working together and we know how each other work and the mons that we're using, and we end up basically winning the game for the other 3 people, random people that are with us.
Yeah.
And when I'm playing it just by myself, I have a lot less fun because I'm working now against 4 other people who don't know what the fuck to do. And if I was playing it with 5 people, my kid and 3 other people who we were all in communication, the game will probably be the best experience possible.
Yeah. I am tired.
Good. I'm happy you are. How many of these ducks died? Gosh damn.
I did tell you to look it up, but you said it looked good. Oh, and you said it looked good, but the latest trailer is insane. I'll have to check it out. I don't remember, Dylan. I'm sorry. My brain doesn't hold on to information sometimes. It's just what it does.
It doesn't. Yeah, it really doesn't. He
Fuck
forgets
you.
that. He forgets all types of things.
Smack you in the head.
It's him getting old. It's him being old, and you know.
Yes, I've been getting old since 2nd grade. I mean, which is, the statement itself is actually true, but
my brain just said,
the minute you're born, you begin to die. So
my brain just went in a horrible way, which I actually feel bad because
welcome to my world.
Family history for you.
Oh no.
My brain just went, yeah, it's just this dementia brain kicking in. And I'm like, I feel bad thinking that because I do know like his family history, and I'm
the one real fear I have is like dementia.
But that is where my brain went. I'm like, I feel bad just making that joke.
No,
so I'm gonna say
I'm
gonna say it in a way that's not me just straight out saying the joke.
Listen,
like, yeah, it's your dementia brain kicking you, because that would just be rude.
I just fucking do it, man. I most of the time I just blurt shit out anyway, so.
I know.
Sometimes I stop myself and then say it anyway. So.
Fuck you. I understand expanding that to multiplayer games. I'm curious, what do you think about MMOs?
Hit or miss on MMOs. Depends on the mechanics of it. Like, Fallout 76 is good just because it is Fallout to me. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck about the multiplayer aspect of it. I just kind of play the game as the game. That's really the only massive multiplayer one I play, really.
I mean, I personally like MMOs because you do have that choice of playing, for the most part, you have the choice of playing it solo or interacting with groups.
Is that even a massive multiplayer? Fallout 76?
Oh yeah. Yeah. No, 100%. Yeah, that's an MMORPG. Same as ESO, Elder Scrolls Online, same thing.
It certainly would depend on the community, though. Yeah, I agree with you, Nitre.
Yeah, community is why I left WoW. I like, well, one of the two reasons. I actually only have two reasons on why I left WoW. I like WoW. I really enjoyed the game. I love playing WoW. I left it because the community is absolute fucking bullshit garbage. Go fuck WoW's community.
I never liked WoW.
The other reason I left is because I don't like WoW's toxic how do I put it? Basically their how they run the game, at the fact that you buy 30 days worth of playtime and it's IRL playtime. So it forces you in a mentality of, if I'm not playing the game, I'm wasting money. I hate that. Like, I think that's absolute fucking garbage. I understand why they do that, but I don't want to support it. So that's like, those are the only two reasons I left WoW. Other than that, I think the game's great and I love it.
Warcraft itself was fun.
Yeah, ESO I liked much better, and Fallout 76 I liked much better because they're both free to play.
What is EOS? ESO.
Elder Scrolls Online.
Oh, right. The minute I asked ESO, my brain went Elder Scrolls.
Yeah. I like both of them because they're both free to play online things, and you can play the entire game, and then you can pay money to get extra things, which I think is a better platform. I think it's more toxic towards the gambler side, but I think it's still good player kind of base. My problem with MMOs, as I've expressed to several people, and there's this conversation I had with Dylan recently about Pokemon Seed, Pokemon Project Seed, which
I don't want to know about Pokemon Seed.
Fuck you. Which is supposed to be a upcoming actual Pokemon MMO by Game Freak. Is I feel that MMOs are the final version of a franchise. I can't think of a single game franchise that has gone to an MMO that has then created more games afterwards.
That's fair. I mean, because you're at that point, you're creating missions and stuff for the game itself. That instead of creating a new game,
cheaper and quicker and more profitable to just create more for the MMO than to create a brand new game. I know Todd Howard keeps telling us that there's an Elder Scrolls 6 coming out and that there's going to be a Fallout 5, but Todd Howard has been telling us that for the past 10 years now.
You know what I want to come out? The next season of Fallout.
I'm having a hard time believing that. What?
I want the next season of Fallout to come out tomorrow.
Yes, same, 100%.
I don't want to wait another 2 years for fucking Fallout to come out.
I really don't. I want to see more fucking Fallout. But that's my problem with MMOs, is that I just see so much for game companies of where they create an MMO for a franchise and then the franchise is dead, and it's just the MMO.
The death knell.
I enjoy them. I actually like MMOs, and I think that the communities can be great. ESO, I've had a fantastic time. Every time I've played ESO, I played the beta for ESO, and it was one of the best experiences of my life.
You know, that's a lie. I played GTA Online for a little while.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But again, mostly in that, I soloed everything. I didn't really talk to people. I just kind of did my thing in the game because there's special stuff in the game.
I guess that would be the only franchise then that I can think of, because I guess GTA 5 is an MMO,
Online,
and
yeah, yeah.
they're, well,
I can't think of anything else I really play.
I guess it's debatable if GTA 6 is coming out. I still think that's a lie. It's never coming out.
I don't want it to come out at this point. I've lost so much faith in GTA or in Rockstar. Like what they did to their developers and their writers were
they're
garbage.
union busting.
Yeah,
the head is now in the Epstein files.
I didn't even give a shit that he was in the Epstein files. I didn't know he was. I didn't know he was in the Epstein files until you said that.
The head of Rockstar is in the Epstein files.
Just another reason. Another reason to hate them. Because I was a big fan of GTA. The fact that they said
it's gonna be $100+ game.
Fuck that. I wasn't gonna do that. I wasn't gonna do that to begin with. The GTA's another game I played since the first game. I played GTA. I played GTA London. I played GTA 2 on fucking on Game Boy Color. I've played every single GTA. I've played GTA 3 when it first came out on PlayStation. I played GTA 4 and GTA 5. Like, I've played all of them. I'm not going to play 6, and the shit that they're fucking doing with their unions and firing people is atrocious and should never have fucking happened. So, it's a sad state of affairs, but I'm never going to play that game again.
I have a question regarding the MMO is the death of the franchise. I understand your point, but what if you turn your site to expansions with MMOs as big as the base game coming out, or basically a whole new game? No, I agree. Listen, if that's the end thing, my point is just like World of Warcraft, right? Warcraft was not an MMO. It was completely different. They haven't made another Warcraft RTS release since then. They abandoned all of that to make an MMO. And mostly this goes actually back to Pokemon and Project Seed. I love the idea of a Pokemon MMO where I get to go through all of the different regions, and I paid DLCs to be able to access the other regions and to access all the mons. I love that concept, but I also despise the idea that would probably end any new generations of Pokemon. That would just be the end, and that once we get to, say, Gen 10, which is coming out this year, after that, it would just be new regions and new mons that are created for the MMO, and I wouldn't get a brand new Pokemon Gen 11 game. Which, okay, there's arguments for and against and all that stuff. I just don't like that, because like, and the same going back into Fallout and Elder Scrolls. I don't want, as much as I fucking love Skyrim and I like Elder Scrolls Online, I want another Elder Scrolls game. I don't want Skyrim to be the last one. Fallout, same thing. I like Fallout 4. I like Fallout 76. I don't want that to be the end.
Right, I want a new adventure. Also, like, they did New Jersey dirty, by the way.
To like what?
They did New Jersey dirty, by the way. And they did the Atlantic City thing. Like that. Come on.
I actually haven't fully played that, but the little bit of commentary I heard, I'm like, oh, go fuck yourself. Final Fantasy didn't die after 11, which was okay. You know what? Fine. There you go.
They are a
big
franchise.
Prove me wrong. Final Fantasy did create more after that, after the MMO. So,
Viking.
Okay, so that's
like 4:30.
One.
We should stop.
Not 4:30. It's 4:08.
Oh well, it's 4:10. We should stop.
You're normally the one that's like, let's keep going.
I know. In the last couple streams, I know I've been fucking like 4 o'clock. We're gonna stop.
A little bitch. Bitch.
Yeah, would never argue against it. Why would I argue against you? It's not the cornerstone of our.
You should.
Our fucking
definitely shouldn't.
our friendship is that us arguing with each other.
what the fuck did my mom got me a shirt for Christmas? I forget what it said. It was like I'm not arguing. I'm just
the only stream we get
wrong.
weekly. Give us the 20 minutes.
I think the shirt says something like, "I'm not arguing. I'm just proving you wrong." I'm like,
oh my god.
You know what? It's fucking great. That's fine because I am always proving you wrong. Go fuck yourself.
I know where you get your arguing tactics from.
Sad to see. I fully
I
understand
agree
your
with that
point.
too. It's sad to see it die.
Yeah. That's just and just looking at the profit and how MMOs work, especially when you have a strong franchise base to begin with. The MMO to me just seems to be the end all. And even with Final Fantasy, I will say, after the MMO, were the Final Fantasy games after that really that good? Were they really that good after the MMO? Was Lightning that good?
I can't think of any game I really played that turned into an MMO besides Fallout.
You didn't play Final Fantasy?
No. I tried 4 once. I didn't like it.
My brain just I saw a thing. It was a manga thing in Japan, where they asked young gamers and stuff. They were talking about Monster Quest and Final Fantasy.
I remember the Monster Quest anime.
Monster Quest was a good game. I like Monster Quest.
I remember there was the guy with the eye, the big eye.
I don't remember the anime. Never saw that.
I watched it on TV when I was a kid. I remember that. It was 4 kids like
fucking 4 kids.
What was that fucking channel? I can't remember the name of the channel, but it was one of those fucking channels. Even in the morning it would come on. I think it was like around the time when Beast Wars would come on. They'd play that.
Beast Wars. I love Beast Wars.
Beast Wars was all right. I enjoyed it. I remember
it was my favorite.
I had some fond memories of Beast Wars.
But this thing, this interview, they asked a bunch of kids like, what they thought, like, what was their childhood game? What did they play, like Monster Quest or Final Fantasy? And it was funny because like kid 1 went Pokemon. Kid 2, Pokemon. Kid 3, Pokemon. And the question was, did you play Monster Quest or Final Fantasy? And all 3 of Pokemon.
It's all
it's
Pokemon.
Like, oh, wow. Okay.
Pokemon.
So no one's played Final Fantasy or Monster Quest. They all play Pokemon. My opinion, MMO like Final Fantasy 14 are a good way to do it. Like, they kind of take the whole world of Final Fantasy and link it together in a massive game. The latest one was pretty good. Wasn't the latest Final Fantasy the one that was like 80% quick time event, like movies? Like, I remember seeing something in like with it, and it like visually it looked awesome, but the entire game was just like quick time event movies. Quick, you know, something that Kojima would fucking make nowadays.
Fart Bubbler, what's going on?
Fart! Hi, Fart.
Good morning.
Fair Monster Quest of Final Fantasy kids. That's all we had before Pokemon, Nitre. That's all we had before Pokemon.
Imagine if Kojima had made Plastic Duck Simulator game. It would be horrific. Like, not in a bad way.
Oh, gosh.
It would be horrific in a good way.
It would be horrific. It would be horrific in a bad fucking way.
No, it would be the type of horrific that's interesting, not just a bad. It wouldn't be a bad game.
Would it be? Would it be?
Yeah.
Would it be?
Yeah.
It would be a fucking half-hour fucking video. before you get like 2 minutes of gameplay.
The man likes to set up a story.
Half hour of fucking video.
He doesn't trust you to play his story correctly. So
yeah. This might be a hot topic. I think Kojima is massively fucking overrated.
Yeah. I mean, I really don't know. I
overrated.
really don't know much about Kojima. The stuff I have seen from him, I don't know.
He made like one good fucking game, which was Metal Gear, and then he became a director and stopped actually making the game and had a team that was making it. And he would just come up with ideas, throw it at the team, and then they'd implement it. Like
I might not be thinking
half of the fucking Metal Gear. There goes another duck into the sky. Half of the Metal Gear games that Kojima is like linked to, he didn't even make. He was just a director to.
I'm not thinking of Kojima. I don't think. Who's the guy who had the? I can't remember the name of it, but the imagery was disturbing. It was a manga, and I remember like the cover had this woman with an eye that was like sunken into her head, like in like a spiral.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I don't remember what that was called. But
he's like a famous like dark, gory kind of guy.
Yeah, that anime actually kind of got like shite because like the first episode was like they spent a lot of money on it, and then like the second episode was like you could see that they spent their entire production on the first episode. And it
Ito,
just, like, went down the hill.
Junji Ito, yeah, that's it for Bubbler. Yeah,
I think that's
Junji Ito. Junji Ito, yeah, that's it. That's who I'm thinking of, not Kojima.
That anime was like the first episode was like amazing. Maybe the second episode was amazing. Then like the third episode, people were like, wow, what happened to your budget? Like, you clearly dropped all your budget on the first one.
That's who I'm thinking of. That's who I was mixing Kojima up with.
I'm talking about Hideo Kojima, who, created the Metal Gear Solid series.
Right. I never played them. I remember... No, that's a lie. I played the demo for one of them because I had it on a PlayStation demo disc that I sorely miss. That demo discs used to be a thing, and they're not a thing anymore.
Yeah, that was nice.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm completely checked out of most conversations right now.
I just think Kojima is overrated, personally. Not taking away his achievements. He was a great developer when he actually produced games. But since he got to the point of where he could be like a director and not actually do the games, I think his games are highly overrated. I heard that Death Stranding is good, but for the most part, the game is just a walking simulator where you walk from one point to another point with you walk from one point to another point to enter into an hour-long fucking movie to then walk to another point to enter into another hour-long fucking movie.
There was a dude who he took a treadmill and he turned it into a game controller, and you could use the treadmill to walk with it. Yeah. And he would put a rucksack on and he'd play the game like that. I want to play. I've been nervous about playing Death Stranding because I like Norman Reedus in general. I just think he's a good actor, and I think the character he's going to voice he voices in that game is going to be good. But I never played it. It was one of those games where I really want to play it, but I'm nervous it's going to be terrible, and I don't want it to be terrible.
I like Norman Reedus. I just watch I watched Drift play Death Stranding, and I've watched a couple of other things, and personally I just didn't find interest in it.
Yeah, I got you.
Because to me it seemed like, well, probably one of my biggest problems with Kojima is that the man wanted to be a movie director. and instead he got.
But you can do so much more with games
because that's and that's the thing. He got into video games because he was a failed movie director, or couldn't get into movie directing. So he took like his movie directing and put it into video games. So like
with the right writing
interactive
stuff, like
movies. That's what his goal for games were that they were interactive movies. And it's like, well, I want to play a fucking game. I don't want to fucking watch a movie and then once in a while have some quick time events. I want to play a fucking game. You're doing this backwards. Like, give me some like movies with my game.
Viking is gonna give me a PS5 for my birthday. Oh yeah.
Well, I think it's a good time. Oh gosh, damn.
Yee. I'm tired, man. I'm really tired. I was tired when we started, to be completely honest. You can keep it when I finish Death Stranding 2, though.
Yeah, no thanks. I don't want a paperweight. Because that's all a PS5 is. It's a paperweight. There's no fucking games for it. There's like 3 games for it.
Well, I don't know. It doesn't help that they got rid of the physical media. This is the whole thing. I understand that physical media is dead. I get it. I mean, it's just having an online store that gets shut off when you can't use the thing. It that irks me a lot. If you bought the game, you bought the game. You know what I mean? It just irks me.
I mean, unfortunately, since
I don't want that neutered PC in my house.
Unfortunately, since like the 90s, we have never bought a game. We have only ever bought licensing to play a game.
Yeah.
Because even the cartridges that we bought for like Genesis and Nintendo and all of that, it's technically, legally, we bought the license to play the game.
Yeah,
not
but they
to own the game.
They couldn't lock your console and force you not to play it, though.
No, but they could take it away from you, which had happened in other legal lawsuits between like Microsoft and hackers who released like Microsoft stuff, of where they actually took away their Xbox and their Xbox games, and they were banned from being able to purchase
anymore.
Xbox.
Not allowed.
But it's still the fact that it legitimately has happened, of where a lawsuit was put in, the same thing as lawsuits of where, you know, hackers have not been allowed to own a fucking computer. And the same thing has literally happened with Xbox before. So we've never actually owned the game. We've only ever owned a license to play the game.
I'm gonna give you a license to play a game.
Give you my license to play my dick.
I'm literally eating sloppy Joe meat out of a little sheet pan.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Well, I put it all in a sheet pan and I took it in here because I was like, oh, I'm gonna make some as I'm doing the stream. I didn't, so it's just been sitting here on my desk and now I'm eating it because I'm hungry.
Oh, gosh damn it.
I'm going to sleep, Viking.
Fine. Fuck you. Dylan's still trying to justify his hatred towards Nintendo, and I'm just kind of ignoring it.
Don't make Viking get your rod out to wake you up. What? Don't make Viking get your rod
That's my
out.
answer.
Oh, well, even if he blew me, it wouldn't be that good because he can never get me up anyway.
Not my fault. I can't find it.
Listen, you gotta try harder. That's all. That sounds like a skill issue.
I keep forgetting my freaking magnifying. Jeez.
Sounds like a skill issue to me, man. I don't know. Sounds like you weren't ready for the assignment.
I mean, yeah, Muffin's definitely got a skill issue. I mean, it's
you.
small.
You can't find it.
It's
sorry, you don't.
Small,
dude. That chick with the giant tits is on my fucking recommended again.
Why?
I don't know. I don't click
Why?
these things. It's like there's the 3 things that are listed in my live channels we think you'll like is like an Overwatch stream, which I've never played or watched anything about Overwatch. League of Legends, some League of Legends playoff that first of all, I've never tuned into any playoff of anything ever. And then Charlotte Munster with giant tits. That's it.
I
things I don't fucking watch.
I hope I didn't make too hot of tea. No, Nitrate. Thank you. Thank
You're
you
sounding,
my
sounding rod.
contributing.
Sorry, Joe. My sounding rod.
Nitrate,
no,
you contributed a lot better than Dylan's just hate boner towards Nintendo.
I disagree.
And not
I think everybody brought up
of how gaming industries work nowadays.
I think everyone brought up very good points, and it was very nice to talk to everybody. And that's what I like about this.
Definitely the guy that's all for capitalism.
You are.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the guy who's notoriously hates capitalism.
Oh, she Fancy's back on. I haven't seen her on in a while.
Who do you want to raid? It's up to you.
MST3K channel. I'm kidding, by the way.
As much as I do want to watch that because it is awesome.
Great show. Everyone should watch MST3K.
It is.
It's a great show. Let's raid Oh She Fancy. Fuck it.
All right.
Oh, she fancy.
So she fancy on, or is Oh She Fancy?
She's on. Oh, I don't know if she's actually playing a game.
Oh no, she says that she is asleep right now.
Oh, never mind. Never mind. I don't know. Who the fuck you want to raid? You raid somebody.
No.
We raided Bitrunners last time. Songbird's Tavern, The Outlast Trials.
No. I'm gonna no.
Quasar the Hero is playing Honkai Star Rail. Honkai Star Rail. Let's see. Let's see what.
If you say Uma Musuma's bad, Honkai
I don't
Star
know.
Rail
I don't know what Honkai Star Rail is.
At least Uma Musuma's like the dev team for Uma Musuma's like, please don't make porn of us. Honkai Star Rail is like, make all the porn.
Give me a random game.
I mean, I have someone who's doing Silk Song. We have Coffee Traveler who's doing Terra. We have
pick one of them. Oh, we can rate here. Aerial OTC. All right, I like that. I like a suggestion from chat.
Ooh, yes.
Aerial OTC. What are they doing? Twitch.tv/ My brain is broken, Viking.
Ooh, Star Sand Island. I've heard that is good.
Star Sand Island?
Yeah, I mean, I'm all for it.
Yeah, fuck it, let's go. Ariel OTC. Copy. Raid.
All right, we're gonna go raid. Go hang out. Go say hi. Go enjoy yourselves. Muffin, when are you Oh my gosh, I hate you. When are you gonna be back on, Muffin?
We are moving. We're doing some moving of times. Failed to start raid. Target's channel settings do not allow you to raid at this time. I'm not allowed to raid Aerial OTC.
Oh, yeah. No, I got banned for that.
What
too.
happens if I follow?
Just realized that.
That's what happens if I follow them. Let's see. Nope, can't do it. Oh well.
Yeah, they seem to have a block on that.
Oh well. Anonymous follows. They sound as tired as I am. Imagine getting banned. I don't get banned. I was temporarily suspended.
They probably just have a raid thing for it because you
well,
can,
yeah, the hate raids. Yeah.
Well, it's not even just hate raids, but like there is settings that you can put that like you can only be rated by people that are partnered, or you can only be rated by people who you follow, or you can only be rated.
You want to get a link into my life. This is my alarm going off for work.
Jeez.
That's what I wake up every day at 4:30. Well, I snooze at 4:30 until 5 or 5:10. Then I get up. But if I don't do that, I don't wake up until 6 o'clock. And then I have about 10 minutes to get ready and go to work.
I feel like that's the expression of current day depression levels. Of like when do you set your alarm and how many times do you snooze? We're going to determine how depressed you are.
How depressed are you?
Okay, you set your alarm for this time and you hit 10 snoozes. Oh, okay. That's depressed. You only hit like snooze 5 times. That's not really depressed. That's kind of normal.
Like, Burks and Jess are cooking something, I think. I don't know who to raid. You only get an hour and a half of sleep? No, I don't only get an hour and a half of sleep, Dylan.
No, because Muffin actually gets to sleep at like 12 o'clock.
I go to sleep. Well, I go to sleep on my regular days like 10.
Jeez, I can't even imagine that.
I get like...
I hate that.
I try to get to sleep at 10. Usually it's 10 or 11 I get to sleep, and then I get like 5 hours of sleep, and then I go to work. And I come home, and sometimes I take a nap, and sometimes I don't, and then I go back to sleep at 10. D-Bot. I don't know who D-Bot is. Who's D-Bot? D-Bot. Peace.
Yeah, I made a raid for him.
D-Bot. We're raiding D-Bot. They're playing
yeah.
Majora's Mask. Playing Majora's
Mask. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, we are.
Right,
fuck yeah, we are, because Majora's Mask. Drinking and gaming. Sexy man. Yeah, let's go.
Hell yeah. Let's go, D-Bot. Let's go with that D-Bot. Oh, they're playing that fucking fish game.
The Octorok fucking...
Yeah.
Fucking hate it. They've already messed up. They've already messed up. But it's fine. I'm pretty sure they got the amount.
42. Yeah. That's a new record.
Yeah. Large squiffer. Alright, yeah, we're gonna go raid them. Go hang out, everyone. Go say hi. Muffin, whenever he started to say something about retiming.
We're changing hours for Chaos Crew. It's now going to be on Fridays at 7:30.
Cool. So Muffin will be on at least on Friday.
Plans are also for movies. Is in my Discord is going to be Saturday afternoons, 4 or 5 o'clock until then I'll take a break and then I'll stream with you.
Awesome. Saturdays. Cool beats.
That sounds
like I'll be back on